mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place, the Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quanyeton, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. The proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Go Ghana! Are you struggling to pay your huge rent advance? Do you wish to pay your rent on monthly basis? Then good news is here. The government of Ghana has introduced the National Rental Assistance Scheme to help Ghanaians, especially the youth, pay for their rent on a monthly basis. To qualify, an applicant must show proof of the following minimum requirements: be a Ghanaian, possess a valid Ghana card, you must be an adult of 18 years and above, have a verifiable employment or earned income. To apply, visit www.nras.gov.gh. The scheme is currently operational in the following regions: Greater Accra Region, Ashanti Region, Eastern Region, Western Region, Bono East Region, and the Northern Region. For further inquiries, contact 0551 341 515 or 0550 408 879. National Rental Assistance Scheme, making renting accessible for all.
I want you so bad, alpha cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker. I don't me call one casa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Now, back canopy. Susu sang pine, dear one ton and be a man in quite baby.
Mommy, you first can see my cotoso. Pepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shade and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in so ye unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10 and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With this send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
Nothing is done about climate change in the next 3 to 5 years. I'm not an angel of doom. I will assure you that we will need air conditions to walk on the street because the trend that we are seeing suggests that the temperatures will keep increasing.
Warming waters and plastic waste have contributed significantly to the depletion of fish stock in global waters. The situation is not any different in Ghana, and artisanal fishermen are the ones suffering the brunt of this. According to the World Bank, about 25% of Ghana's potential catches may be lost to climate alone. How bad is the situation, and what are some of the challenges of fishermen? We are here at the Jamestown beach to find out from some fishermen and some fishmongers.
Climate change appears to have created havoc and affected lives in many ways, but this has come to be as a result of human activities which have over time contributed largely to the emission of excessive greenhouse gases and increased volumes of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Over the years, the Earth has trapped a lot of heat which has translated to increased temperatures. Ghana's waters have been affected resultantly and at a rather massive rate. While small-scale fisheries and aquaculture barely have contributed to climate change, that sector has now become one of the biggest victims of climate change. Fish, which serves as protein for many in Ghana, is gradually being depleted in Ghana's water owing to migration, and some species are becoming extinct gradually. Why has this come to be, and how badly is it impacting on fisherfolk in Ghana?
Sometimes you go to the sea is very cool, so the species in the sea cannot be in the deep of the sea, so they come to the surface of the sea. Then we can be able to make the catch from them. So normally when we go to the sea, when the sea is very cool, we make the catch. But for now, due to the climate change, the sea has also changed to become hot. So all these fishes and the species used to go down the sea. So when you go there, it takes us a lot before we made a catch. Somewhere in the 70s, when you go to fishing, in the 75 and then the 80s, when you go to the sea, you can see during the seasonal time, we call it obue in our Ghana language. When you go there, you see the herrings and then the salmons and then all these species around. They are in order. Whatever you prefer, you go for it and then made your cast and then catch your fish and then you go away. But for now, when we go, the species are in deep, so we bow down our head deep, looking down the sea to search for all these species before we made a cast.
See, and difference happen is a pono assassin. Says Apono assassin. First, you're quiet to me who number a suro. A 2 year who number pound son at all netting. And they're quite number who been at all netting. There, what then a fine? Only 2 year quiet, and what then a basabasa. And the number call we be.
Oh, no, yes, honesty. Now, Saturday, no more, a couple 9 yanam. Say a couple got 3 days. A committee of I want say. I got 3 days now, about 3 days, every 3 days, 4 days now. I cover. I got your number. Saturday, Nami Papa, Papa Munamu couple, your best one. Now I'm the echo, and yet, I echo. Saturday is near couple 9 yanam pass. They say they are called the around Kwana, on say around Kwana, and yanam.
Na dentina aside in run or den biom tina office and munyanam.
Oh, put in Cesarian Yanam, a couple a blepa. First, every week and I 2 once and I had Yanam Blaze. Cecilia called the Yash.
Bene bon lo home, no me show me your juba, no make at the wag be or low. Befe bene will ever check wouldn't can about for wag be or low juba, then check I say. Obue biami tomoneke biami ni mate skone abana kan bani jig madu molo hu ka beni abana ma fan lo neke biami ne fe ne won je alilo agbelo slot awo hu dalu wa so ba bote obu emi denche si kaje afi ko ma yino kwa si bia ne chiri wota ne mi so mi lo etese ana.
An expert and lecturer at the Department of Marine and Fishery Sciences at the University of Ghana, Legon, Dr. Andrews Ejekumhene, explained that extreme temperatures in the atmosphere is making the conditions in the sea inconvenient for fishes, leading to migration.
The climate is changing, as most of us are aware, and the driving force or the number one culprit is the fact that we are introducing a lot of carbon dioxide into the atmosphere. Carbon dioxide is coming about through the atmosphere as a result of man's activity, like the release of fossil fuel. Now, there are gases in the atmosphere called greenhouse gases. Their main role is to trap this heat and make life on Earth bearable. It is important because that heat helps plants to photosynthesize. It helps us to even dry our clothes when. So the point is that it is a fact that the climate is changing. One of the key effects of climate change, as we know, is increasing temperatures. And that is where the impact on the marine system comes in. Every organism, including man, have a temperature range within which we are most active, and that is true for animals also in the ocean. Now, with the changing climate, this temperature range has been exceeded. We are having temperature extremes, and that is making life in the ocean unbearable. Imagine you in a car with the windows rolled up and the sun at its hottest best. You can imagine how uncomfortable you are. So first of all, animals in the marine environment are very uncomfortable because of this increase in temperature. For fish, they can be stressed. every animal can be stressed, just like human beings can also be stressed. So when the temperatures are high, the first thing that's certain is that the animals are stressed, including fish. Now, every animal also lives in a habitat. A habitat is just an area where the animal operates best. When the temperatures increase to a certain range, these habitats begin to be impacted. And once a habitat is impacted, two things will have to happen. The animal will have to move and find a comfortable area to live, or they die off. So one of the other impacts of climate change on marine life is migration. They either move from the area or they die. And that is why now we don't have a lot of fish in our system than it used to be. I always discuss with fishermen and I ask them, is it possible that the surface waters are too hot for your fish and so they have gone into deeper waters where your nets cannot get to? Because we have other vessels coming and they get the fish all right. So how come our local fishermen are not getting? The waters are hot and the fishes have gone deeper.
Aside from this, he said climate change has contributed largely to the bleaching of coral reefs and fish food, which disturbs the ecosystem of the sea and in turn impacts on marine life.
In the marine environment called coral reefs. Coral reefs are one of the most biodiverse ecosystems because they provide habitat for several and different species of animals, including fish. All the ornamental fish you see in aquaria come from the coral reefs. Now, whenever the marine environment is heated up, these coral reefs bleach. And the bleaching is just that they give out their color. There's an organism in there called zooxanthellae. When it's heated up, it expels the color and the coral becomes white. So you see the coral as bleached. That's the scientific term, coral bleaching. When this happens, that ecosystem is not conducive again for any marine animal at all. The climate is affecting the food for the fish. Some of the fish feeds on, we call them zooplanktons and phytoplanktons. They are microscopic organisms. They are driven by temperature. If the water is too hot, these organisms will just leave the area. And like humans, I always use humans as reference to make it easy to associate with. Every animal also moves with food, water. So where the food is, that is where the animals will go. So if these phytoplanktons are moving as a result of temperature, then the fish is going to follow. And so if they were in area A, now the temperature is hot, they will move to area B. And if we can't get there, then they become inaccessible to us.
Dr. Ajekum also noted that climate change is one of the reasons rare species sometimes die and are washed ashore in Ghana's waters.
Basic physics, or let me say elementary science, told us that water, when it's heated, can hold less oxygen than when water is colder. In the same way, turbulent water can also get more oxygen than when it's calmer. So there are some dynamics. If you are saying that climate is heating the water, it stands to think that the oxygen content might also be going down. And so it can cause the fish to be stressed up. The fish and then the dolphins that were washed ashore in Ghana recently, my department, Marine and Fishery Science, we put some scientists on it. I was part of the team. And it came out clearly that the animals were just stressed. Okay. There were no heavy metals, no pollutants that were affecting them. It was just stress from the environment. The oxygen level had gone down. At the same time, somewhere in the developed countries, they saw a dead pool. When we say dead pool, it's a layer of the sea where the oxygen content is so low that no organism can survive there. We saw a dead pool like that migrating through the seas. So when the animals are stressed, some of these happenings or events will occur.
At the Jamestown beach, fishers noted how plastic waste has affected them.
asoma
na wako trabi bia na ugochi na mo na udu net na na hook ni kuma na eru ankwa na udba ni nam bia ni o.
But first, o couple no, na sana net.
Sata mi na mi couple de na mu wo pa sata ye papa mu for de sata ye papa mu na mu call de bia na mu di na mu ba.
But na rubber ne sanya manyema wo.
Ni mu anum sata na mpodum ye quality pa. Se no se ukokole na sa beach na won se amu ye za beach ni nya fa mponu se nso ni top anu se beach na nso na afa na ko room no akọ na mpego mponu nya ya ra nkwa na ediba.
So what is the way forward? Dr. Jekum Hene highlighted some very important ways climate change can be remedied and how to stop the menace of plastic waste in Ghana.
If nothing is done about climate change in the next 3 to 5 years, I'm not an angel of doom. I will assure you that we will need air conditions to walk on the street because the trend that we are seeing suggests that the temperatures will keep increasing. That's why the research conducted shows that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the marine environment than fish. So I tell my students that we should try to start developing digestive system that can digest fish. Because very soon you buy KK 2 cedis and you have to buy plastic 3 cedis because there will be no fish for you to eat with. But that is how bad the situation is. Few interventions can help with climate change. One of it is awareness. If people are aware of what brings carbon dioxide into the environment, maybe we get some of them stopping it. If people are aware of how they can, in their daily activities, help to prevent or remove carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, maybe they can help. And then if I know that by planting a tree, I'm helping to clean the atmosphere of carbon dioxide, then we can plant trees. But again, we need policies. Everything seems to come down to policies because you can try to connect the dots and you realize that policy needs to come in. If I'm planting a tree today and my grandchild cannot sit under the shade because someone is going to cut it, then I'm not doing anything. So we need policies that are going to make the environmental system well catered for. My learned brothers, the lawyers will say that let the punishment fit the crime. If someone is cutting a tree, what are we doing to the person? But here you see people felling the trees all over. So there's not even, I was speaking to a restoration company, I don't want to mention their name, and they told me that we are supposed to plant trees, but we don't even have the encouragement because we know that tomorrow someone who didn't even take part will come and fell it. I know a lot of African countries that have banned the use of plastic. There are other countries that say we will not ban outright the use of plastics, but let us ban single-use plastics. But in Ghana, anything goes. We are using every type of plastics, and because it is also cheap and sometimes free, that is why we discard it easily. So if you use the plastic, let's put a value to it. You buy the plastic that you use. I was in Gami's hometown, Rwanda. I bought corn. They put it in a paper bag for me. You can't send plastic into that country. Ghana can. We have a lot of examples to learn from by way of policy. If we had these policies in place, that would be a first step. And then we can look at how we can clean what is already there.
So at this point, I'm going to buy some fish from our father Niyama, and he's going to tell me the difference between what it was before and what it is now. Pachometon am 50 cedis. But you can say 50 cedis and kinda now woko fishing. And 50 cedis and nature me difference.
First time you compare, we better than 50 cedis. When you wait to say we need 50 cedis. That time they near me boy this. They say they near boy edi. Wow, it is we better 50 we make to match me. Emi no ama we na me ma. Me turn one. Say me ni na 150 300. And say say we better me person me 50. Me we me na me give.
So what he's saying is before now, before now, if I was buying 50 cedis fish, it would be the entire thing in the pan. But because they don't get fish now, this is the amount of fish I'm getting for 50 Ghana cedis.
Into mama we ma too so ma come. My old friend.
So this is 50 cedis worth of fish, and we have noticed the vast difference, according to him, what was and what is now. So we know how dire the situation is. In a few years to come, if we do not deal with the issue of climate change, we probably may not have any fish to buy. My name is Wanda Amihegan, reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea products na the makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quaniet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramientra the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Go Ghana! Are you struggling to pay your huge rent advance? Do you wish to pay your rent on monthly basis? Then good news is here. The government of Ghana has introduced the National Rental Assistance Scheme to help Ghanaians, especially the youth, pay for their rent on a monthly basis. To qualify, an applicant must show proof of the following minimum requirements. Be a Ghanaian, possess a valid Ghana card. You must be an adult of 18 years and above, have a verifiable employment or earned income. To apply, visit www.nras.gov.gh. The scheme is currently operational in the following regions: Greater Accra Region, Ashanti Region, Eastern Region, Western Region, Bono East Region, and the Northern Region. For further inquiries, contact 0551 341 515 or 0550 408 879. National Rental Assistance Scheme, making renting accessible for all.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist Cupcake, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk. Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist Cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Now,
Obek Kanokre. Susu sang pine dear one to Nambia, a man in quite bebre.
Mommy, you fish can see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shade and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Extinguishing and so ye unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like Nanya £10, $10 and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With this Sunday cigar Akofino, download to Lemonade Finance.
Which players have made you feel a part of the team?
The most, I would say, Andrew Yu. He cares about me, he helps me when I had problems, he talked to me, so he helped me the most.
Hello and welcome to Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and today we're going to interview a young player who is doing very well at club level. He switched nationalities to come and play for the Black Stars from the German national team. He goes by the name Ransford Yeboah Konexdorfer. Did I mention your name very well?
Yeah, it was very well. It's good pronouncing.
Yeah. Welcome to GhanaWeb TV.
Thank you.
How does it feel to be home finally?
It's very good. It's, I said before in the other interviews, it is a very pleasure to be here. It's Like, I'm very proud to be here.
Have you been in Ghana before?
No.
This is your first time?
Because my dad always moved to Ghana when he lives also in Germany. He moves always to Ghana when I had school or stuff like this. And in the summer he can't because he must going to work, so it was very difficult. But every time he said, I want to that you be in Ghana. And it's a beautiful country, and now I'm here.
Would you want to maybe come here next time with your siblings and other stuff?
Yeah, also with my girlfriend. Yeah, she wants to be also here now, but she has also to do work. So
let's talk about the Black Stars. We won the game against Angola. You were part of the team and everything. How was the atmosphere like?
Yeah, the atmosphere was amazing. It's not comparing to Germany. It's here very louder, and the people are more excited and they're crazy. Yeah, it's.
You didn't play, but were you elated to be part of the team?
I'm very happy to be part of the team.
Now let's look at how you came into the national team. Who approached you first?
Well, the first call was in like February 2022 or something like this. And who was calling me? I don't know more. I don't know. But when I get the first call and they asked me if I want to come to Ghana, I said directly yes, I want. Let's do it. Let's do it together. And yeah.
And you had already played for the German youth side. Didn't you have any issues about that? Did you always wanted to play for the Black Stars?
I always said if I get the chance, I want to play for Ghana because it's my home country from my dad. But it never happened, so they never called me before. So I play for Germany because they called me. They asked if I want to play for them, and yeah.
Since you joined the Black Stars, which players have made you feel a part of the team?
The most, I would say, Andrew Yu. He cares about me. He helps me when I had problems. He talked to me, so he helped me the most.
When the decision to play for Ghana came up, who convinced you to take it up? Did your father talk to you about? Did you talk to your father about it?
I talked to my father about that. He said also, yeah, do this. I'm very proud of you, and this. So.
Like, didn't you feel any pressure from the German team that they also want you and the Black Stars as well?
No pressure. If they, no doubt that I want to play here. So, what should I say?
Okay, let's see about that. But the Ghana youth side, the under 23 side, they are in contention to qualify for the Olympics. If they qualify and maybe they call you up for that team, would you join them willingly?
It's a good question. I don't know. I never think about that or talk about that to someone. So maybe if they call me, I don't know when is the tournament or something like this. But we never know. I don't know.
Okay, you're still watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. Taking a short break, and when we return, we continue with the conversation.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcake, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy!
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from the break. I'm here with Ransford Ibu Connects Dofa. Ransford, let's talk about growing up in Berlin. How was it like growing up in Berlin?
I don't know, it's a big city, it's very modern, I would say, but there are many cultures. It's not only German people there, it's really many cultures in Berlin, so it was but my whole...
Were you always playing football?
I always playing football since I'm in the team since I was like 4 years old or something like this. And earlier then I also play on the pitch with friends, football and stuff. Yeah, so when I can walk, I play football.
When did you get your first opportunity to play for any club?
With 4 years old, yeah.
Which club was that?
SC Minerva, they call it.
I never knew. I don't know them.
I know.
And from there, you moved to another club. Which club was that?
When we select players based on pygmanism, womanism, I tell you that we will not always get the right players to play for our Black Stars. And that is where usually we are always disappointed. So I will encourage all of us that we should try to select players. Let's encourage the players, not based on who is related to who or who is affiliated to who. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the man Asamoah Gyan, he's done so well, not only in soccer, but in business. So it tells all of us that sports alone
can create so many job opportunities for this country. Most often than not, we invest so much in other areas other than sports that will not even create some of the job opportunities that our footballers have created. So I want all of us to rethink and go to the drawing board. Let's look at how we can invest in our sporting sector, particularly even in our curriculum. We can add it to our curriculum so that those that are not doing very well, they can be identified at the early stages and trained properly so that they excel in where their talents are. So, Speaker, with these few words, I want to thank the maker of the statement once again. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
After you, I'll take Honorable BT, but then we'll move to other business. Yes, go on.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute to this statement made by the Majority Chief Whip, Honorable Anodomple of Adojiri. Mr. Speaker, I'm so delighted that it's become necessary for us to celebrate our hero, the hero of our time, who has contributed so much to the development of sports and in particular football in our country. With Asamoah Gyan, we've been able to achieve laurels across Africa and the world. And indeed, we have performed so well on the world stage during the World Cups that he has participated, and he has distinguished himself. So he deserves all the praise and honor that we are heaping on him now. And I hope that I will go to the other end of the discussion, not only to sing the praises of the hero, but also look at the forebearers of football and the people who trailed the way in the early years of the country's birth. People like Dogomoro, Sekofi, Mfum, and the rest. And in particular, somebody like Mohamed Polo, who was my hero at childhood. But if we look at the contribution these people made to our country, and in particular sports development, and the pride of some of them are heroes of yesteryears, it beats my imagination why the state has also not paid them back as they made so much contribution to us. And indeed, if we look at what happens in other parts of the world, when footballers retire, they retire into management and coaching. Unfortunately, we here, we decide to import such talent from outside the jurisdiction and pay them hefty sums of money, whilst we could have invested such monies in these our heroes and developed them into management and also to develop our soccer. So, Mr. Speaker, it is about time that we also thought of the later life of our heroes. In the case of Asamoah, we are informed that he has invested his money so well and that he has now turned into a successful businessman. Unfortunately, not many of them have been able to do such a thing, and many of them would need some state support to even survive in life and even take care of their children. Mr. Speaker, the mention of an endowment fund is very welcome, and I would have thought that even the endowment would have even followed their retirement, so that a fund is created to take care of the unfortunate ones. We all appreciate the fact that now soccer is a booming business, but in the past it wasn't like that. We had people like Jose Kofi who were playing for local teams and refused to even be transferred into foreign clubs because of their dedication and commitment to their local clubs and indeed also to the national team. Mr. Speaker, such heroes of yesteryears need to be celebrated as well. So as we celebrate the exploits of our current hero, Mr. Asamoah, let us also look back and see what it is that we can do for our heroes of yesteryears. And indeed, those who are even playing now, let's see how we develop a career path for them to graduate into management so that they can take care of also our national teams. I cannot end by remembering our former coach, Kwesi Appiah, who was a national team coach. We beat Egypt, almighty Egypt in Kumasi by 6 goals to 1. But we found it necessary, or at some point in time, we decided to get rid of him. Much as we may have human challenges or human deficiencies with him, that could be compensated by progressive training. Instead of training such a hero, we decided to abandon him and engage foreigners to come and earn astronomical fees, which even our leaders of the country cannot earn. And I pray that we change our attitude towards our heroes when they are no more on the field of play, and look at how we can transform such talent into future use. And I say that let us abide by them, let us support them in times of challenges, particularly our former players who may find themselves in management in our national teams, so that at least people can look at them and also perform whilst they are playing and also raise high the flag of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, with these kind words and these few words, I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Honorable BT Baba.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I also want to congratulate the maker of the statement for bringing to the fore the contributions of our legendary Asamoah in the field of football. I also want us to take particular notice of the fact that Asamoah came from the school system. And if he came from the school system, what is the status of school sports in the country? It means that several Asamoah are hidden in the school system but have not been given the opportunity. In the days when he was discovered by Coach J.E. Sapp, school sports was at its peak. We had regular national school sports festivals from the basic schools to the second cycle schools, and even continued to the universities. And also, when you come to the public sector, we had the CESA Games. So regular competition made the athletes and the footballers to have opportunities to express themselves. I would want to urge the Ministry of Youth and Sports to look at the structure of our competition. The structure of competitions seems to be hanging in an ambience because school sports has been neglected for far too long. Asamoah also had a mentor in the person of the late Sly Tete. We need to emphasize that. Who formed Liberty Professionals, of which I was a director of Liberty Professionals, which groomed Asamoah to stardom. Asamoah served this country from the very basic of football structure, from the coast level to the national team. He was a motivational leader of the national team, whom in local parlance we say Jama. Anytime the team lined up to go into the field of play, he coined a song that motivated the players to know that the match before them was something that is dear to their hearts and for the country. Asamoah was not only a football person. Asamoah ventured into professional boxing. He promoted a couple of professional boxing tournaments in the country, dubbed Baby Jet Boxing Promotions. He was also into music. He promoted music. Indeed, he was an all-rounder. No wonder he has ventured into business. And I believe that with the active support of the state, Asamoah should be a mentor to so many young football talents and sportsmen all over the country. My colleague, the maker of the statement, talked about a monument to be erected on his behalf. I will even urge that we should even look at one of the educational institutions that should be named after him, and that will encourage future sportsmen and women to take up sports as part of the economy of this country. The Brazilians have done it. That is why they export a lot of football talents all over the world. And what they contribute to their economy is enormous. I believe we can also do the same thing. We should not also forget about the fact that there were people before Asamoah. At times when you listen to the radios, the Retired Football Association, Reverend Osei Kofi and others, they complain bitterly about unfulfilled promises. If we don't treat our past heroes properly, naturally we are not going to have others to take up after them. That is why I said that. There are several Asamoah. Let this country recognize that sports is part of our national development. And if we do that, Mr. Speaker, I believe Ghana will become one of the best sporting nations in Africa. With these few words, I thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to continue.
Hey, leader, you are trying to... I had just ended, and then the leader stood up. It's not a matter of looking at the right. And the indulgence of the House will permit both, provided you take just a few minutes each. All right. Then let me give the leader first, and I'll come to you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity given to me just to make few comments. Mr. Speaker, the comment I'm going to make is very important. That's why I'm seeking your leave just to make the comment. Mr. Speaker, I've read through the statements. Mr. Speaker, coming from the former Brunei region and currently the Buno region, I believe when we are celebrating the legend Asamwajan, it's only important to mention where he comes from. Mr. Speaker, the name of Mr. Bafojan cannot be missing from the celebration of his son. And that is why I've sought your leave just to make these few comments that the Bunu region or the former Bunu Ahafo region have a very good or comparative advantage when it comes to sportsmen. Mr. Speaker, yes, especially footballers. When we were in secondary school, one day I was going to school and somebody showed me. This man is called Daousu. They won the African Cup of Nations for Ghana. And this man is called Kosi Ousu. They won the African Cup of Nations for Ghana. Mr. Speaker, this was football made in Ghana. And they were footballers made in Ghana who won the African Cup of Nations for Ghana on 4 occasions. So, yes, the legends are even mentioned, the political legends are mentioning the football legends. And the veteran Honorable Alhaji Collins Dauda has reminded me of Mfum. As for Mfum days, we were not even born. Mr. Speaker, I understand that, yes, Asamwajan was born in Accra by Mr. Bafojan from Wenchi in the Bunu region. And currently, if you look at the Bunu region, most of the premier teams that we have in the country are from the Bunu Ahafo region or Bunu region. Mention can be made of Brekungas now, Adriana Star from Doma, Bechin, LC, then Bofapa from Sunyani, a number of teams. Nsuatreman from Siatre. If you go to Bunu, the talent is there. So if Ghana wants to win the African Cup for the 5th time, go to where you have the 4 times from. And the players are there. We must do what we call talent hunt. And just as Asamwajan is retiring, he must know that we are celebrating him as a footballer. So he must go back to his root and do what we call talent hunt. Just as Mr. Slatete did for him, or Coach Sakon from the statement did for him, he must give a helping hand to the youth from the region. They are there, and the talent are there. We should not wait when we are going to World Cup or AFCON, then we change hard currency, give to the coach and the scouting team, go to all the 5 continents and look at where Ghanaian footballers are. The Speaker, they are in Sunyani, they are in Wenchi, they are in Brekum, they are in Doma, they are in Beche, they are there. They are in Ngo. So it is very disheartening to see a Ghana team, like Coach Morino will tell you, this is Africa United. It's not from one specific region or one specific country. If we want to give Asamwajan a befitting retirement, we must hunt for more talents from Wenchi. But Mr. Speaker, it is very disheartening that of all these 3 regions that I've mentioned, you go there and you don't see any astroturf. The astroturfs are in the other regions. Ghana can boast about 50 astroturfs, but no single one. Even if you go to Wenchi and they tell you that this is where Asamwajan comes from, no even single turf. What we have is a Sakura Park. From that Sakura Park, we producing. So my brother Ami Anta, the media budget review is coming. And we'll be happy, just as you have celebrated Asamwajan, we will be happy to see a course item or course line, an astroturf or a football stadium for the 3 regions in the Bono in honor of the veteran all-time African, Ghana's most capped African player, Asamwajan. That is the honor we deserve for you. the former sports minister, I say, I should mention Coach Kotiapia, the longest Black Star captain. It's also from Sunyani. Sunyani and Doma. Yes, he's from Doma and he stayed in Sunyani. So, Mr. Speaker, we have the comparative advantage when it comes to soccer, and Ghanaians must give it to us. We have it. Oh, we have it. Nobody challenge you. Because the longest serving Ghanaians captain, Black Star captain, Coach Kosiapia, is from Doma. And leader, you know. You see, when we any good thing that we have in the region, leader, you want to bring it to your region. He stayed in Ashanti region, but he's from Bro. So, Mr. Speaker, because of the opportunity you've given me, I don't want to continue and talk. But in economics, the finance minister will tell you, every region has its comparative advantage. When you go to Bukom, when it comes to boxing, they have the comparative advantage. If you go to Call, when it comes to business, they have comparative advantage. If you go to engineering, when it comes to voter region, they have comparative advantage. Mr. Speaker, so long as soccer and football is concerned, when you come to the three regions in the Bruno, leader, we have it. We have even more things currently, leader, than your region, you know, in the Premier League. So, Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to also contribute to the statement on the floor. But I want to remind my colleague who just spoke that Ajima Bedu also comes from your area, from Bono East region. So he didn't mention Ajima Bedu's name. So we have a lot of football talent from our region. Fortunately, there's an astroturf in Doma, there's an astroturf at Adrian Kwanta, but we are hoping, it's a good suggestion, that we should build something in memory of a legend like Asamoah who comes from Buahafo. He has distinguished himself very well. He has paid his price. He has served this country in all capacities. Now he's a businessman, a musician, a multifaceted person. Looking at some of the achievements that Honorable Anodom Pen enumerated here, that he won the BBC Best African Player Award in 2010, first runner-up of AFCON. Mr. Speaker, he even appeared in the AFCON for Ghana for 7 times. And that's the legend that we are talking about. Asamoah himself has also built an astroturf in his alma mater at Accra Academy. So I think he's also giving back to society. And if it's just good enough to honor and appreciate somebody whilst he's still alive, other than waiting for the person to pass on, then we organize some huge funerals on behalf of the so-called person who has passed on. So, Mr. Speaker, I think it's in the right direction to honor Asamoah as he's retiring from football. He unfortunately missed the penalty against Uruguay, but I think he has since apologized to this country. We have also forgiven him. He appeared in the, when Ghana first appeared in the World Cup in 2006. I had the opportunity to be in Germany, in Cologne, Nuremberg with him, and he played in 2010 as well. So he's done a lot for this country. Ghana, he's paid his dues, and now he's even ventured into the aviation industry. He's ventured into the housing industry. He's not only trying to give back in terms of football to the society, but he's trying to, do something bigger than just being in football. Mr. Speaker, I would want to take this opportunity to urge other footballers to emulate Asamoah. I think other people are doing their bit, but he has gone beyond just doing 1 or 2 things for his country, and for that matter, for the football fraternity. I didn't even know he had trained as a coach. And if he's trained as a coach, then I believe he should have some intentions of even setting up an academy to train young people. We are talking about Premier League, we are talking about the Black Stars, we are talking about Ghana football. But if you don't get the basics right, it's always difficult to achieve something in the higher place. So as we are talking about football, we should also be looking at cold football. I know that a lot of sporting activities are done in the basic schools and the senior high schools and the junior high schools. But we should play premium specific emphasis on how to develop our codes. We should play premium on how to develop our women's football. we should put emphasis on how to develop all the other sectors. We have the satellites, we have the starlets, we have the black princess, we have the black maidens. Today we are celebrating Asamoah. But I believe there are other women footballers who have also distinguished themselves in the area of football. And we are not even talking about them. Because anything or issues affecting women, as I've always said, and most often than not, taken over by men. The women even appeared in the World Cup before the men did. So as we celebrate a legend like Asamoah, we should look back how we can bring all these young people, especially coach football, especially the women's football, up to speed. So that the next decade, when we stand here, we'll be talking about the Ghana matters that we have in this country. Mr. Speaker, I also want to say that he's a big entrepreneur. A lot of people have benefited from his generosity. He's supported a lot of people. He's nurtured a lot of talents. He's given a lot of people the opportunity to also develop their talents. This is what we need in Ghana. As my honorable colleague said on the other time, it's not about honorable and their Kubi's player or honorable another praise player. It's a collective effort. Football is the passion of this country, and we should not sit back for one person, an individual, to think that he can always decide on who plays or who doesn't play. When we went for the World Cup in Qatar, we all saw what happened. If the coach and the technical team had even listened to public opinion, had even listened to the 3 million coaches in this country, maybe we would have proceeded from the group stage to the other level. But it's because that somebody thinks that I am so and so that person should play. I think as Asamoah has set the pace, we should go beyond that. We should give young people the opportunity to unearth their hidden talents in them. So I'll urge all of us here, all members of Parliament, the onus is on all of us to develop talents in our constituencies. By the grace of God, by the visionary leadership of the President of this country, we have astroturfs across the country, and all of us should take it up as a challenge to develop, to unearth hidden talents in these young people. I know that members of Parliament most of the time organizes football matches, youth matches in our various constituencies. We should look up for scouts who will be around to look out for potential footballers and nurture them and bring them up to speed. Mr. Speaker, I think that we should initiate Asamoah into the Hall of Fame. He has done so well for this country, and not just putting up an astroturf in his honor. He has even put up an astroturf already at the Accra Academy, and I think that he deserves an honor from all of us. He has set the pace for other people to emulate him. He has paid his due. He has done his best. He has worked over 2 decades playing football for this country. Even when people thought he had retired, he still joined Legon Stars to play for them. Even when people thought Asamoah was not doing well, he was still striving to do something for this country. And I think he deserves an honor and praise for all of us. Mr. Speaker, if you give me the whole day, I will talk about Asamoah because he comes from my region as well. Until such time, the Ahafo region was carved out of the Blue Ahafo region. And we still have a lot of undeveloped, untapped potential talents in our various constituencies, especially in the Blue Ahafo region. So, Mr. Speaker, I will not let Honorable the Mayor to intimidate me on the floor when you have given me the floor to speak on behalf of Asamoah. And Asamoah, we congratulate you. We congratulate what you've done for this country. And I believe the whole Ghana appreciates your efforts. And he has retired honorably. He didn't wait to push himself to go and play, and people start talking about the fact that Asamoah is not doing well. He has resigned honorably, and I think that he has paid his price. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for this opportunity, but I want to say that he is a hero and he deserves to be commended for how far he's brought football in this country. Mr. Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. Yes, honorable members, I'm so happy that you decided to celebrate football gem of the country. Anybody is permitted
to bring any statement to celebrate any of the sports icons that we have. Anytime, I'm prepared to admit it. But you should all be told that Asamoah is now a member of my club, the Club of Speakers, number 3. He's a life member of the Club of number 3. So you should take note of that. Again, I want you to show leadership, not just by words, but by deeds. We have published his memoir, and that memoir, you've been told, is legendary. That is the title of the memoir. And I want the maker of the statement to take this up and make sure that the 275 members get a copy each. They should get a copy each, and this one is not for free. You pay, and this money will go as part of your celebration of the gem Asamoah. Please show leadership in this matter. The money will not come to me, it will go to the Asamoah Foundation, and that is what we'll use to start, to show that we really mean what we say. We are the leaders. We are to set the pace. You don't make proposals and you don't take action. Let's start taking action on some of these things. But I expect more statements from you. Any of you who will make this statement, be prepared that there will be contribution. Don't just come and talk and go like it's a talking shop. We must act. So with this, I just admit one urgent matter. They just draw my attention to it. But before I do that, I'm told there's some agency here I have to attend to. So I will suspend sitting for just 10 minutes and come back to take a statement from the minority chief whip. He just drew my attention to something urgent. And then we'll go on to the other matters. So, honorable members, the House is accordingly suspended. Sitting is accordingly suspended for 10 minutes, and I mean 10 minutes.
Nothing is done about climate change in the next 3 to 5 years. I'm not an angel of doom, but I will assure you that we will need air conditioning.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. There's Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramian the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Go Ghana! Are you struggling to pay your huge rent advance? Do you wish to pay your rent on monthly basis? Then good news is here. The government of Ghana has introduced the National Rental Assistance Scheme to help Ghanaians, especially the youth, pay for their rent on a monthly basis. To qualify, an applicant must show proof of the following minimum requirements: be a Ghanaian, possess a valid Ghana card, you must be an adult of 18 years and above, have a verifiable employment or earned income. To apply, visit www.nras.gov.gh. The scheme is currently operational in the following regions: Greater Accra Region, Ashanti Region, Eastern Region, Western Region, Bono East Region, and the Northern Region. For further inquiries, contact 0551 341 515 or 0550.
Minority Chief Whip. Yes, you may now make your statement.
Right, Honorable Speaker. I thank you for the opportunity to make this short statement regarding another tragedy that happened yesterday regarding flooding in Accra. News reports suggest, Mr. Speaker, that due to the downpour yesterday in parts of specifically...
Honorable Leader, I see your colleague is up on his feet. Yes.
Speaker, my very good friend is making a statement, and I wish to know from him if he's coming under 71 or 72. I guess he's coming under 72. As regard if it's the case, has he done the requirement as inherent in order 72 by submitting the terms of the statement to your outfit? I'm interested in knowing this.
Actually, he hasn't done that, but he sought my indulgence, and I granted that.
So we have full support.
Because he's a leader, I usually don't want to prevent leadership from taking up some of these things. So I granted him the permission to do so. But you are right, you know, there's good reason why the order says the contents or text of the statement be submitted to the Speaker. In going through the statement, you may draw the attention of the maker of the statement to some politically incorrect words or phrases. And so when you are not given that opportunity like he's doing, you see I'm sitting on tenterhooks. I'm not too sure what he's going to say. But as a leader, I know he's very responsible and he will not cross the red line. And that's why I gave him the indulgence. So you may do so.
Honorable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity and your kindness for granting me this opportunity to make this statement. And I can assure my colleague, my respected Chief Whip, that yes, that is why in the preamble I stated that it will be about the tragedy of the flooding yesterday. So, Mr. Speaker, I promise to stay within that. Yesterday, news reports from various networks suggested that out of the downpour yesterday, areas specifically Botiano, English, Amount from constituency, which belongs to one of our colleagues, got heavily flooded, Mr. Speaker, and as a result, the news reports suggest that a lady and two of her kids are currently missing since yesterday. I take the opportunity to commend the agencies still working to hopefully find them alive. We are also aware that some people are injured and lots of properties have been damaged. Mr. Speaker, we want to take the opportunity to commiserate with our colleague, Honorable Sly Tete, who is a member of parliament from that area. I suspect he's within the area now, trying to do whatever he can do as a member of parliament to help his people. We also understand that areas like parts of Ofankor and Ashalaja, some areas have been cut off completely because of the flooding. And Mr. Speaker, the rains have just started. The dam, Wager Dam, is yet even to be spilled, and this calls for this House to probably call upon our respected colleague, the Minister responsible for Works and Housing, to apprise the House as to what steps he is taking to avert further damage and loss of life. Mr. Speaker, you yourself have been credited in the past for being a minister when you were the Works and Housing Minister for spearheading aggressive desilting of our major drains in Accra. We are told currently that for the past 3 years, there hasn't been any major desilting of the major drains in Accra. And that is why I feel it is very important for the minister to apprise us. He just left. Our colleague, the minister at the presidency for finance is here. So we would like to see what government is going to do when the mid-year budget comes to the House. Mr. Speaker, this comes at the backdrop of another report just in March, when the same news headline suggested 2 people died in the same area out of flooding. So, Mr. Speaker, it has become a tragedy, too many happening within the same area. And I think as a House and as a country, we need to take this serious and see whatever we can do to reduce, at least minimize the damage that is happening to these areas. It's not beyond the capability of Parliament to help the relevant agencies to finance the needed interventions to save lives, Mr. Speaker. The silting of gutters in Accra or the major drains cannot be something beyond the funding of government and with the approval of Parliament, Mr. Speaker. That is why I call upon the House to take this opportunity to invite our colleague, the respected Minister for Works and Housing, Honorable Asenso, to apprise the House as soon as he can do so that we can work together to see how we can save our compatriots in the flood-prone areas. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Well, I can see that members want to make some comments on it, so I'll give the honourable member for Sola Tuna Kalba constituency.
I'm most grateful, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the leader's statement. Mr. Speaker, it's very important for us to have the minister to brief the House. Following what has been happening and leader's statement, it tells us that as a country, we don't only lose properties, but human beings as well. And this calls for an urgent attention. The Speaker, aside from losing properties and even human lives, those who survive the flood, they go through a lot of challenges. Some suffer sicknesses, diseases such as malaria, cholera, etc. And so, Mr. Speaker, as a nation, we need to pay attention to the flooding issues in Ghana. It doesn't happen just even once in the capital alone. It cuts across the whole country. But in the capital, it's quite terrible. Mr. Speaker, we have funds that we have set up for some of these issues, especially now we have the sanitation and then levy that we started collecting. But here's the case, the outdoor drains. Dredging it has become a problem. So if we have a fund set aside for some of these activities, why should it be difficult for us to have our drains dredged? So, Mr. Speaker, it is important for us to have the minister to brief the House and even to get the Minister of Finance to come and tell us how much monies we have accrued from the sanitation tax and then how the funds have been utilized. Because we need to ensure that whatever money that we have collected, it is used for the purpose that the monies have been collected. Mr. Speaker, there should not be a delay again. It should be as a matter of agency so that we can save lives and save people's properties. I thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Yes, Majority Chief.
Speaker, let me speak, first of all, to commend my respected colleague who came under 72 raising this matter, not just limited to a constituency known to him, even other adjoining or other areas that these matters are happening. It's quite sad. So, interestingly, there appears to me that anytime such matters happen, we tend to wait for the disaster to occur and then we react. Besides the point, if you look at our orders, as we have with your permit, order 1922, for instance, and it's clear that no instruction shall be given to a committee to do that which it is already empowered to do. More often than not, it occurs, the matters occur, and then we tend to call on Speaker, your good self to make a referral, or rather expect the minister, the sector minister, to be called upon the House to apprise the House. And so what? It's high time, Speaker, our committee leaders also get a bit proactive. These disasters have been occurring, I mean sparingly, but it's been occurring in various places. We expected the Committee on Works and Housing to at least by now start visiting some of these places and also coming to brief the House. Well, for us to wait until the disasters occurs before we come and be calling on the minister to come and apprise us, it's also unfortunate. But be it as it may, Speaker, I want to support my colleague on the call. And also, because of the season, the rains are before us, and it's happening in so many places. The thing is that it's not limited to any region or any constituency. It's all over the country. So probably that's where tilted towards to fall for the request for the minister to come and come apprise us accordingly. Yes, the minister will come, but the committee must also do its work. The leadership of the committee must also be seen to be visiting some of these places. Hence, when the minister comes, whatever he tells us, we can double check or cross check with what he tells us. Then we'll be doing our oversight responsibly. So it's unfortunate these matters have occurred, but our committee leadership should get more proactive. So that these will be my words for now. I thank you.
Yes, please.
Thank you once again, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity and also for allowing the minority chief to come with such an important matter of public interest. Mr. Speaker, I know you did this cognizance of the fact that you were your good self. You were once a Minister of Works and Housing, and you did a very good job in desilting most of these gutters. Mr. Speaker, I've listened to the airways, and most of the commentators are lamenting and asking questions from the residents to get answers. And some of the answers were that some of the gutters have not been desilted for the past 7 years. Mr. Speaker, so I intend to agree with the majority chief whip and the maker of the statement himself. If the Committee of Works and Housing, cognizance of the fact that GMET has predicted about the rains, and we know the kind of rains that we are going to get in this year. If we make this statement about this today, in the news they said the place flooded in English among from took about 7 people, 7 children. Rescue teams were able to rescue 7. 7 out of 10. As for the 3, they were dead. The Speaker, 3 lives. So if it happens that next week it rains and the place still have not been desilted, can we come again and be making statement? The answer is obvious, no. So I agree that the Committee of Works and Housing, which is chaired by the Honorable Senior Member of this House, Honorable Azik Asiama, and run by the Honorable Former Deputy Minister for Works and Housing, Honorable Vincent Opon from Doma, must make sure that they are able to visit those critical areas, even if the minister will come before the minister comes. So when the minister comes, because the committee had visited the place, they may have failed visit questions to inquire from the minister. And the Speaker, the time is now, because the window of opportunity will open hopefully in next month, where the finance minister, if the exchequer, will come to this house with a media review. So if it happens that for the 7 years the place has not been desilted, we may be able to assist the Minister of Works and Housing so that there may be allocation for desilting in those areas. So Speaker, most often than not, finance ministers will always be finance ministers. And when you are talking of desilting, they are looking at erection of construction of new roads, building of new bridges and new culverts, and they prioritize that one to desilting. So, Mr. Speaker, it's that there was what we used to call road maintenance fee, and this used to be generated from the road tolls. So, Mr. Speaker, when you were in your seat and you directed that the road toll has not been, you cannot cancel the road tolls in this way. People did not understand you. Here we are. The road tolls was the money that was used for road maintenance. And the money generated from it, we were getting close to 100 million every year. So we canceled the road tolls anyhow, just for ministerial word of mouth. Now, you have no money to maintain the roads. You have no money to construct, to build or desilt bridges, culverts. Even district assemblies, who used to use part of their money, district assembly common fund, to desilt gutters. That district assembly common fund, Mr. Speaker, MPs 275, you are all here. Your district assembly common fund from last quarter 2022 has not been paid. So even the MPs are powerless. The district assemblies are powerless. The road toll has been demolished. The road minister is powerless. And just near floods, we are losing lives. Children are dying. It's me and you, our responsibility to rescue our children. So, Mr. Speaker, there is a saying that when your grandfather tells you something, don't say, I'm going to ask my father. When you advise the road minister that you cannot cancel the road toll these ways, he didn't know that his grandfather was talking to him. Now here you are, this thing you cannot do. For 7 years. You see, you may have power, but every power has limitation. So I still agree that the Minister for Western Housing must come. But taking cognizance of what the majority chief whip has said, the Committee for Western Housing, Chief Whip, you said they must up their game. They don't have budget to do the sorting. So do your oversight. That is what you can do. Pay the service, bring report to this house. Then the Minister for Roads will come. Western Housing will come. We must find a lasting solution to this issue. And just as, Mr. Speaker, I started, in political science, we call something window of opportunity. It is the budget period when government is planning to prioritize. And government will plan to prioritize in July, which will be the media review. We must not let this window close. We must prioritize the silting, and we must make sure, Mr. Speaker, you initiated something we call National Sanitation Week. Now, there is a full Minister for Sanitation. And even if the National Sanitation Week, we were able to maintain it, at least the community participation in the desilting, we should have been contributing as a way, as a token, to make sure that just mere downpour, then we are all being taken by flood. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, Mr. Speaker, with these words of wisdom, I want to support, I want to end these comments and thank you for the opportunity that you have given to me. And I know together we must bring an end to this flooding that are taking our children away. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, thank you so much, honorable members. I will definitely give the instructions, and the instructions are to the effect that the minister responsible for works and housing be programmed by the business committee to appear before the House together with the Minister for Finance and to give us a brief on action being taken to make this a thing of the past. And so we expect that latest before the end of next week, this minister should appear before us. If the substantive minister is not there, there is a minister of state at the Ministry of Finance who could come to represent you. I was informed that the substantive minister is traveled, but in case he's not available, the other minister will come to represent him. Honorable members, this is a very important subject matter, and I believe that one of the ways we could support national leadership to find solution is for us to pass the Budget Act. Please, is it Honorable Eugene? Honorable members, it's a very important subject matter. Because since I entered Parliament in 1993, we've had so many statements of this nature almost every year. And we are not finding solutions to the problem. And I think it starts from the priority setting. Priority setting. And Parliament must be involved at that stage. Not wait until a month to the end of the year. The budget is thrust upon you, and you have no time, even by the constitutional provisions, to talk about increasing the allocations, the provisions that have been made to various sectors. I think we have to pass the Budget Act so that we have early entry at the time of the discussions of the budget, including the planning and the priority setting. We have a special committee involved, because the people come directly to you, not to the executive, and you carry the brunt of the burden, and they use that to vote against you. Meanwhile, you are not in control of the resources. And so we have to please take this thing seriously, to stamp our authority on these matters, because we represent the people, and we are losing the lives of our people. The executive represents the state. I keep on saying this. They represent the state and not the people. We represent the people. That's why here is the house of the people. And so we should take this thing up seriously. The Budget Act bill is before us. Let's process, pass it, get the committee in place, and from that time, you can make the necessary inputs. Why should they be desilting? We should construct structures in such a way that there are no open gutters. We should. The way we are looking at housing as if it's a private venture is wrong. The house you build is not for you. It's for the community. People come in at any time and sleep with you. They stay there, they eat there, you die, you leave the house for generations yet unborn. And so the society has a role led by the state to provide shelter over the heads of people. That is a serious priority. Because after air, water, food, the next thing is what? Shelter. Shelter. But we rather spend a lot of money on useless things. Oh. It's not the best. It's not the best. And that is why sometimes some policies come here. I just had to suspend the house because we had a group picketing outside. And I invited the leadership. And the issue they raised was a very serious issue. My attention was drawn to it already. Why should we, as members, honorable member, why should we pass a law imposing tax on sanitary pads? This is unconscionable. It's a cardinal sin. The house shouldn't have allowed it at all. This house shouldn't have allowed it. You know the impact of that law on the human resource development and on the development of this country. It's immeasurable. That is why I suspended sitting and had to attend to them. I have a copy of the petition, and we have to take immediate action to prevent whoever is the minister proposing that thing to take it off. The next budget, it must not appear, it cannot be a tax. Please, I take a very serious view on this matter. It was even raised at a forum in Tamale. Why? This parliament have imposed some restrictions on itself. If you look at the concept in our democracy, the option that we've chosen, which is captured in our constitution, the executive is not powerful, more powerful than parliament. It's not. Read it properly. But this is self-imposed. We have just handed over all our powers to exactly what the Supreme Court said recently. We gave our authority to the executive to be imposing restrictions during the COVID era. I stated it on the floor here that it was wrong for Parliament to legislate and give its responsibility, hand it over silver platter to the executive. The Supreme Court has ruled, saying that was unconstitutional. Why? Why should we do that? Again, our own power, we have given it to the executive for the executive to be establishing ministries. Read the Constitution well. That is the function of Parliament. And at any time they can establish any number of ministries and appoint any number of ministers. Then why should the people be voting for members of Parliament? Please, we have to sit up. We don't want to continue this way. Every year we are making statements on flood and people die and all those things. So, the maker of the statement, you have to follow up on this matter and get the business committee to come before us with the ministers. It's scheduled by next week. They'll give us the brief and we talk together. Please, it's very, very important. We can't continue to lose such treasurable lives. Young people dying because of floods. They have no hand in what has happened. I'll leave it as at that. But again, let me, on your behalf, acknowledge the presence of our partners here and future leaders, the students from Akusombo International School. They paid us a visit. I see more of ladies than gentlemen. It's a girls' school or what? I see about only 5 gentlemen, but the ladies are many. Honorable members, they are being led by 2 people, Mr. Isaac Enim, yes, and then Miss Gladys Della Kudoto. Yes, those are the leaders. They are here to observe what happens in their house, the Chamber of Parliament. On your behalf, I welcome them, and I hope that this will be a memorable day for them. The House is few in numbers because of the by-election taking place in Asen North. That has to deal with members of Parliament, so a number of our members are over there. Others are performing other functions. That is why the House is not full. So don't go with that impression that your members don't take their business serious. So you are most welcome, and this is part of what we do. The earlier part, we were just making statements and making comments. We are not debating. And so maybe we'll invite you the day that we'll have a serious debate, like what you do in your debating club. And then you come and observe. You may pick a few things from it. We thank you so much for leading the students here, Mr. Isaac Enim and Gladys Dela Kudutu. It's good work. Keep on doing that. And in future, you have better MPs than us. And that is why you are here. So you are welcome, and may you now resume your seats. Yes, honorable members, I think statement time is over. We'll now move to public business. I have an indication that we have something to do in public business, but I see Majority Chief Whip is up first. Okay. Deputy Minority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you for welcoming the students and, quite frankly, making them so proud. I was looking at the students and they stood up. I've just realized, and I've just been drawn, my attention has been drawn by the honorable member. Normally when students visit, they will write to the table office and they will approve a date for them to visit. So the Parliament is always aware when schools visit. What we often do not do is that when they come, we do not welcome them and introduce them like you have done. Mr. Speaker, I think it's very, very important. Sometimes when you have a student come all the way from Bolgatanga, from Hafasni, and they come to Parliament, and they get the opportunity to be welcomed by the Speaker. Mr. Speaker, they live with such confidence, and this memory stays with them forever. I believe that what you've done this morning is something that we must keep up, and I believe that the table office should take note, so that if the students visit, they will inform Mr. Speaker so that he can welcome them as you have done today. It will be something that I believe will help the students a lot. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Leader, thanks so much. I think it's something we have to do always. There is always an application from the school, and it's referred to the appropriate departments. And so before they arrive, we are always aware to get a visit from this school. So it's good that we acknowledge their presence and also extend the courtesies to them. So we have staff who are responsible for that. They are seated up there. They will take them, they will introduce them to a few things, give them some brief about the institution of Parliament and what we do, and then extend our courtesies to them and encourage them to come the next time. So you know that we are establishing student parliaments in almost all the institutions in Ghana. When we went to WA, I think there was a display of a mock parliament, and all those who were there were so happy that the students really showed that they were up to the task. Even though, according to the report, it was more academic, but the students were able to showcase what we do here. And what was more important was that the speaker was a lady, and the lady showed some dexterity and understanding of the work we do here, of how to handle a difficult house like what I have here. You know, so that is good, and I thank you so much for stressing it. We'll keep on doing that so that more students will have the opportunity to come and see what you do here. I am praying that even our chiefs will get time to visit us and see how their sons and daughters perform in the house. I think it will help the Speaker to maintain law and order. when your kings are here or your queen mothers are here, I'm sure your behavior will change. So we encourage all of them to participate because this is their house. Yes, Majority Chief Whip.
If you may indulge me, I wish to support what my respected deputy leader said. I think it's important that not just the acknowledgement, as we got the communication that came from the table and from your good self is equally important, especially when you explain the circumstance under which we have such numbers sitting today. It's important because of the perception and what the public sometimes get to conclude easily on what they see on the screen. So as we are going forward, it's something, as you rightly observed, that we should sustain. Not just the acknowledgement of their presence, but the communication from your outfit, for me, is something that is key. And Speaker, we can only commend you. And I'm not surprised that this is coming from our most experienced and revered Speaker, who knows it all and really understands the jurisprudence of this Parliament. So Speaker, I want to commend you highly for it, and it's something we have to sustain going into the future. So my colleague rightly observed, and we will urge you to keep it up, and we'll have the support from those of us in leadership in this enterprise. So having said that, I think we are ready now to take item 6 at the commencement of public business. As we got the papers that are ready are 6A, 6B, and 6E. A for Adam, B for Bell, and E for Emmanuel. 6A, 6B, 6E. As we go, I'll further seek your leave to do the lay, related appropriately with my colleagues.
Yes, honorable members, let me just add before we go on that what I just did and what you've done are all being captured in the official records of Parliament. So the name of the school and the fact that the students from the proceedings were all captured in the Hansard. And so tomorrow, researchers will get them and then do the proper thing. I thank you so much. At the commencement of public business, item 6. Yes, minority.
The Speaker, my brother and colleague knows very well that there's no way I will object to laying of papers. But you know, 6A, 6B, and he said there are those who are ready, that are ready. And he's seeking your leave to lay them. I just want to draw the House attention that he is not a minister of state. You are a majority chief whip. You are not a minister. Therefore, we cannot grant you that leave to lay a minister on behalf of a minister. That is what I want to draw our attention. Not that I want to object. But if there is, Mr. Speaker, if there is a minister of state in the House, in the absence of the specific sector ministers, he can seek the leave of the House for those ministers of state who are available to lay it on behalf of the sector ministers. And Mr. Speaker, 6A, for instance, is very crucial, which is supposed to be laid by the Minister for Information. And Mr. Speaker, it is in respect of the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation's annual report of the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. Mr. Speaker, you and I know what the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation has gone through. Therefore, we must prioritize matters concerning Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. And that is why I want to jealously guard against the majority chief, who is just a member of the House, not a minister, to lay it on behalf of the Ghana Broadcasting, on behalf of the Minister for Information. So, Chief, you can check, you have about 88 ministers. We can't say that 86 ministers. You can't say that none of them is available in this chamber. And therefore, we are resorting to members laying papers on behalf of them. The president did give you the power to be a minister of state. You could have done that. But if you check, even though my sister is here, he was made minister of state at the ministry. Listen, Honorable Frida Premper is behind you. Maybe We don't have a budget anyway. She can lay the paper for you if you want that to be done. She's a minister of state. She has no, I don't know whether there's portfolio, but we don't have no portfolio. Yeah. But we can do this on behalf of the Minister for Information. Without wasting my time, I want to object, and I'm drawing the leaders' attention that Honorable Freda can do it on behalf of the Minister, but not you.
Well, honorable members, we want to continue the debate. Yes, Majority Chief Whip.
You are my good friend. I don't wish to litigate on these matters. So yes, I've taken a good cue. As we go, I will seek your leave for the two items. That is 6A, advertise in the name of sector ministers. We got to be done by the Minister of State, the Honorable Dr. Freda Prempeh, to do the laying for and on behalf of the advertised sector ministers.
Honorable members, that is a challenge we have in the hybrid system. That's a challenge we have. It's only when you have collective responsibility, cabinet collective responsibility, that any member of the cabinet, because matters are discussed and debated at cabinet, could be permitted to lay a paper for and on behalf of another ministry, because the minister will have been equally aware of the decisions and resolutions of cabinet. That is cabinet responsibility of the parliamentary system, the Westminster system. But in the executive system, where there's no cabinet responsibility, collective responsibility, that is not practiced. Because you know that in the collective responsibility system, you float or sink together. And that is why they take it serious and they are allowed to do so. That is not the situation in Ghana. We have a hybrid system. But when you look at our standing orders on presentation of papers, you got your standing orders. Look at order 75, I think. Order 74, order 75. You know, 74, papers and presentation of papers. A paper may be presented to the House only by Mr. Speaker, the chairman of a committee, a member, or a minister. That is the standing orders. And then 75 says, as soon as sufficient copies of a paper for distribution to members have been received in the office of a clerk, notice of the presentation of that paper may be placed on the order paper. And as soon as Mr. Speaker announces papers for presentation, the paper shall be deemed to have been laid on the table. So you see, we just took this from the Westminster system without any revision. But this is not in compliance with the option that we took as a country. And so for a long time, Parliament has been doing what I believe is incorrect by allowing ministers and sometimes even deputy ministers to be laying papers. Papers that they don't have any responsibility. And if you query the person, he will be found wanting as to the explanation to give why the matter has been brought before the House. But that is the system we are running now. You know, so the balancing act is not well done. And that is why we need to revise our constitution. We also need to revise our standing orders. But in the circumstances, I'm tempted to permit it to be done because that is what is done. That is the convention now. It's not been ruled to be unlawful or unconstitutional or illegal. and then we can continue to do it until we revise our rules. So, Honorable Minister, Honorable Freda Prempe, capable Minister, you can do so. And this one is in respect of, is it the same issue?
Speaker, not at all.
Yes, let me finish with her. She is to do so for 6A, 6B, and 6E. Oh no, 6E is chairman of the committee. I think the chairman is around. So, sorry? So 6A and B?
Yes.
Only? Yes.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation for the year 2021. By the Committee of the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, CSIR, for the year 2022.
Honorable members, the two annual statements are referred to the subject matter committees for consideration and report to the House. In the case of the leadership of the Public Accounts Committee, they are permitted to attend upon the sittings of the two committees, subject matter committees, to assist them with technical knowledge in this matter. Honorable members, the two papers are accordingly referred. We now go to 6E. Yes, please.
With your indulgence, 6E, the chairman is not available, but we have a member of the committee here, Honorable Andy Apiakubi. Speaker, if you may indulge us, he will do the laying for and on behalf of
Yeah,
the
I just quoted the order. By our rules, he is permitted to do so.
Report of the Committee on Trade, Industry and Tourism on the Ghana Accreditation Service Bill 2023.
Honorable members, the report is laid accordingly and is for distribution to all members of the House. Yes, let me now listen to Honorable Nelson Dafemaport. Yes, please.
Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. I rose much earlier, but I didn't catch your attention. Speaker, I rise in terms of Order 76, Sub 1, in respect of the issue that you apprised the House of regarding the petition from the young persons to the House. Speaker, 29th May every year is designated as World Menstrual Hygiene Day. And Speaker, I'm certain you are aware that on such occasions, it's us MPs who are approached to purchase these sanitary pads for our adolescents. And Mr. Speaker, it costs a lot. So indeed, 2 weeks ago when I was approached to speak at the function, I was actually implored to bring the matter to the attention of the House. And so I want to find out whether within Order 76 Sub 1, the petition wouldn't be channeled through a member, which we can then take up and discuss thoroughly in the House and find the way forward in this matter. Because it's such a serious matter for our young girls in the various constituencies and in the various schools, Mr. Speaker. So I seek your guidance in respect of this matter within Order 76. I thank you.
It's an important matter you raised, but it's out of order. So we'll look at it later on. We'll look at it later on. Yes. Majority Chief Whip.
I would respect, as was earlier agreed, may we now move on to page 6 of today's order paper to respect and take item 18 on page 6. Speaker, we had agreed to take a few clauses of the UNESCO bill, and then we draw the curtains for the day.
Yes, honorable members, page 6, item 18, Ghana Commission for UNESCO Bill 2022 at the consideration stage. Are we starting? It got to 9, clause 9. Honorable members, I've been informed that this is an ongoing process and you got to clause 9. And so we'll go straight to clause 9, disclosure of interest. There is an amendment standing in the name of the chairman of the committee. It's proposed amendment standing in the name of the chairman of the committee. So, Chairman, you may move your proposed amendment.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Clause 9. Amendment proposed. Add the following new clause as advertised. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Disclosure of interest.
Yes, honorable members, the motion has been moved for the amendment of clause 9 by the addition of a new sub-clause. It's for the consideration of the House. There being no consideration, I put the question. Those in favor of the proposed amendment say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The amendment is carried. I put the question on the whole of clause 9, and the question is that clause 9 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, clause 9 as amended is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 10.
Establishment of committees.
Honorable members, we have another proposed amendment from the chairman of the committee. Yes, Chairman.
Clause 10. Amendment proposed. Sub-clause 2, line 2. At end, add the following. As determined by the General Assembly. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, motion moved is for the consideration of the House. Yes, please.
Mr. Speaker, I want the chairman to read the new amendment together with what existed to see whether, because currently the existing clause says a committee of the General Assembly may be chaired by a member or non-member of the General Assembly. Then the proposal he's adding is as determined by the General Assembly. Is that exactly what? Yeah. Just so say.
Yes, Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. 10.2. A committee of the General Assembly may be chaired by a member or non-member of the General Assembly as determined by the General Assembly. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
My understanding is that the committee will have, even if it is members of the General Assembly, the determination as to who should chair will be by the Assembly, the General Assembly. If it is non-members, it's the General Assembly that will determine who should chair. If it is both, like clause 1 just stated, the committees could be made up of both members and non-members. The General Assembly will determine who will chair. So there is no automatic chair of those subcommittees. That is what the proposed amendment is meant to achieve. So I put the question. Those in favor of the proposed amendment say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it, the amendment is carried. I put the question on clause 10, and the question is that clause 10 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is carried. Clause 10 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 10 as amended is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 11.
Establishment of the Executive Committee.
Chairman of the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Clause 11. Amendment proposed. Subclause 2, paragraph D. Delete and insert the following as advertised, Mr. Speaker.
Members, motion moved is for the consideration of the House. Yes, please.
Speaker, I rise in support of the motion, save to propose a further amendment in respect of the use of the word requisite, and that should be replaced with relevant. So it will read two other persons with the relevant legal and financial expertise, nominated by the minister, at least one of whom is a woman. Thank you.
Yes, Chairman, do you have any reaction to what he has stated?
Mr. Speaker, wouldn't that be verbose? I think the requisite legal and financial expertise should be.
Speaker, relevant. Mr. Speaker, I am proposing the use of the word relevant in place of requisite, because in all the new bills that have come for the committees, the phrase that we use now is relevant experience, not requisite. It should be relevant. Very clear.
Mr. Speaker, I have no objection if it's
the new drafting word. Thank you.
So, honorable members, we are dealing with clause 11. Am I right? Now, yes. But the proposed amendment says add the following new subclause.
Mr. Speaker, with all due respect, it rather says that as subclause 2, paragraph D, delete. So paragraph D as it exists in the proposed bill.
Oh, I've moved to the second proposed amendment. The first we are still dealing with.
Yes, we are still with 2D. 11 2D.
So you are asking we delete requisite and replace it with relevant.
That is so.
The chairman says he has no objection. So, yes.
Well, Speaker, looking at the nature of this provision, I think that requisite is more appropriate. Requisite legal and financial expertise that is required. Expertise that is required. It is not about relevant or otherwise. So, in my mind, the word requisite is more appropriate than relevant because you require that expertise. Thank you.
This one is not a matter of semantics. We are playing on words. Yes.
Speaker, the use of relevance is what this House has adopted now. The experience or the expertise must be relevant to the office you seek to occupy. So it is not about being requisite, the experience of the person being requisite. You may possess the experience, but if it is not relevant for the functions of the office you seek to occupy, the intent of this House is that another person who possesses the relevant experience be recruited. So it's not simply having the necessary experience. It must be relevant to the functions of office that we are placing you. And in all the new legislations that are coming, the table office can reference some of the new laws that we have passed and some of the bills that are before the committees. We are using the word relevant.
Yes, Majority Chief Whip.
Speaker, ordinarily I will agree with my colleague who has been part of the winnowing committee. We've done a lot of work when it comes to the drafting. But as I read, I don't think there is an issue with that. Even though for all the piece of legislation we've seen, relevance appears more, layers of requisite. So maybe we should just defer to the drafters to firm up on this matter so that we don't belabor the point. However, my issue is with the limitation onto only legal and financial expertise. I don't know if the chair would prefer some explanation why it's either legal or financial, not any other. Chair, Speaker, I thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I understand the point of my leader, but the person required must either have a legal or a financial knowledge. So if one has the legal, the other must have the financial. That is all about it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Well, as it is constructed, you are requiring that the person should have both legal and financial. You didn't say legal or financial. So this is a conjunct.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, I think yes, legal or financial.
Yes, but we are still
it's for
not
two.
settled.
It's for two.
The person should have both. The person should have either legal or financial. Yes, please.
Mr. Speaker, the membership, the two members required, both of them must have, in combination, legal and finance background. So if we have the two members, either one has the legal and the other has the finance background. But the two appointees must have this combination of field. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Legal and finance.
Then there is a need to redraft it. Yes. Okay, let me listen to him.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The committee was of the view that these two persons should either have the requisite legal and or financial expertise. So not necessarily that each of them should have both requirements. It should be either and or. So that is what the committee was thinking about or recommending. So there's rather be a further amendment to say that two other persons with the requisite legal and or financial expertise. That was the recommendation of the committee. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Speaker, I agree that in addition to the suggestions, we are constituting a body, and we are looking at the composition, the coming together of persons of different shades of experiences to be able to bring those experiences to bear on deliberations. So the true interment of the House, as I gather from the provision, is what is the rendition given by the ranking on education. I think we want to have persons who may have this or that. So, but if it so happens that an appointee possesses relevant legal experience as well as financial experience, it's all good. It's all good. But I think the House should be very clear that in the event that we do not, then these two persons, one of whom should be a woman, one of them should be able to have either of these relevant experience from these respective areas of expertise to be able to be fit to be appointed to serve in this body. So I agree.
Honorable members, I've been called upon urgently, so if you are minded to continue, I have to suspend sitting for 5 minutes and then come back. Just 5 minutes. But this clause will have to be redrafted because there's lack of clarity in it. Now, we have to break it in either 2 or 3. There's a danger in always referring these things to the draft person. Well, the draft person is to capture the decisions of the House, not her or his view or understanding of what the law says. So we must always take that decision, and then they will capture that. Usually what you do here, after that, there's a big challenge for the table office with the office of the legislation and the draft person to capture all what we've done in the form of the draft act, which has to be signed by the clerk and my good self before it's sent to the president for assent. So there's the real need, a strong need for clarity in the decisions we take here. Even though some people will substitute their understanding for your decisions, and that will meet what sometimes the Supreme Court recently is doing, striking down some laws that were passed. And those laws may not be what you have decided on, but somebody's understanding on what you deliberated. So let's always take the decision, and let's always be clear as what we want captured in the law. With this, the sitting is suspended for 5 minutes. I'll be back to continue.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Show the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies.
Thank you so much for your patience and tolerance. There are some things that must be obeyed, so I had to obey a call. Yes, please.
Speaker, with respect, myself and my colleague will come to some agreement that we want to consider the clauses up to clause 14,
and then we'll draw the curtains for the day in respect of the UNESCO bill.
What is the decision on the clause 11 D, where at...
So that the chairman will relate to that.
Yes, Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We are breaking the day into 3 paragraphs. The drafters are doing that. And yes, so if we can flag that one and go to 13 and come back to it, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. So the drafters are working on it. So we go to clause 13, that is Roman 5 at page 7 of the order paper. There is a proposed amendment by Chairman of the committee. Clause 13.
Power of the executive.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Clause 13.
Chairman. Yes, Emily. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I think we need to take the vote on clause 12 before we move to 13. Reminder, please.
Because I'm coming back. Well, we could have gone and come back to, but we can take the 12, since there's no proposed amendment. Honorable members, clause 12.
Functions of the Executive Committee.
There's no amendment to clause 12, so I will put the question. Those in favor say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 12 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 13.
Power of the Executive Committee.
Yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, the clause 11 has not been done.
Clause 13.
With respect, I just realized clause 11. We left out, I think, one proposal. Yes, we've agreed that the drafters are working on the earlier proposed amendment. But there is an amendment
when we come back to 11, we'll take it through. Yeah. Clause 13. Chairman.
Clause 13, Mr. Speaker. Amendment proposed. Head note, delete and insert the following. Establishment of subcommittees. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Now, members, this is a straightforward proposal. It's the head note that is being sought to be changed. Those in favor say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is carried. We still have a further amendment to clause 13 in the form of a new clause. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. New clause. Amendment proposed. Add the following new clause. As advertised, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, it's quite a lengthy proposal. I hope that you read it. And then I propose that I put the question. Yes.
Mind to this. There's a subheading, establishment of executive committee. And then what he just done now is the establishment of subcommittee. Now, clause 13, the new clause is talking about tenure of office of members of the executive committee. Is the subheading not subcommittees? Because I think you just basically changed that heading. So is it not supposed to read tenure of office of members of the subcommittee instead of executive committee? Because there's a completely new, a different subheading for
clause 13 is talking about establishment of subcommittees.
Yes.
And so when you read it, you say 13.1, the executive committee may establish subcommittees. So that's the subject matter. That's why the heading is talking about establishment of subcommittees. So there's nothing wrong with that.
For this is tenure of office of members of the executive committee.
Oh, you talk about the new clause?
Yes, the new clause.
Okay.
Mean tenure of office of members of the subcommittee.
It's talking about the executive committee, not the subcommittees. And so it should not be under clause 13. It should be a new clause as properly stated. So the draft person, the draft person should number them accordingly. It will not be a sub-clause under 13. It should be a standalone clause, a new clause. So the draft person will number them accordingly. But those in favor of the proposed amendment of an insertion of a new clause in the terms stated at page 7 and 8 of the order paper, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is carried. Now, I'll put two questions. The first question will be on the amendment to clause 13. Those in favor that clause 13 as amended stands part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 13 as amended is ordered to stand part of the bill. I put the question on the new clause. Those in favor of the insertion of a new clause along the terms that have been captured on page 7 and 8 of the order paper, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. The new clause, as captured at pages 7 and 8 of the order paper, is ordered to stand part of the bill. The draft person is directed accordingly to number the new clause. Now we move to clause 14.
Meetings of the Executive Committee.
Chairman of the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Clause 14. Amendment proposed. Delete and insert the following. As advertised.
Yes, honorable members, the proposed amendment to delete all what is captured in the bill as clause 14 and then insert a new clause 14 which is now being proposed to be numbered 15 along the lines stated at pages 8 and 9 of the order paper. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The proposed amendment is carried. And I put the question now. The question is that clause 14 as proposed stand part of the bill. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 14 as proposed is ordered to stand part of the bill. Now, we've come to the end of the agreement by the leaders, and we'll go back to clause 11 to see whether they finish with the drafting so that we can take the proposed amendment there. Clause 11, they haven't brought it yet? Not yet. Yes. Is it with Chairman? Yes. Yes, okay. Honorable members, due to the nature of business before us, I direct that the sitting time to be on the normal hours of 2. I should have done that even before 2. So, honorable members, we'll go back to clause 11, subclause 2. Yes, Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Amendment proposed for the D. 2 persons with the relevant 1. Legal expertise, or 2. Financial expertise, nominated by the minister, at least one of whom is a woman. I so submit, Mr. Speaker.
There is still lack of clarity. Well, we are not expecting that one person should have both expertise. We are expecting that the 2, one should have legal and the other should have financial. So it must be clear in the words, the wordings of the clause. we're struggling to draft the clause in such a way that having both doesn't constitute a disqualification. But the two, one must have at least one of the expertise. So you have to combine these three scenarios. You can have one having both legal and financial, but one of the two must have legal or one must have financial. So you can have those three scenarios. How to couch it is a technical matter. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, can we flag it and then do consultation?
Yeah, we can flag it. I have no problem. I would direct that in the circumstances, let's give time to the legal experts, the draft persons, to do it for us. And on the basis of that, we will I think we can call it a day and continue another time. Yes.
Speaker, exactly. We can call it a day. And having regard to the time, we are in your hands. So that while they engage in the consultation, the chair, and I'm hoping that by tomorrow we would have made a headway in terms of this particular clause. So, Speaker, we are in your hands.
Yes, honourable members, we suspend further consideration of the bill and give time to the legal experts to get the right rendition of that clause. And with that, I will proceed to adjourn the sitting. For today, consideration of the bill is ended. Honourable members, I think it's now necessary for us to adjourn the House. The House is accordingly adjourned till Friday, 23rd of June 2023 at 10 o'clock in the phone room. The House stands adjourned.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea products na dey makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is on unmatchable. Oba Hofefo. Bramientra the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Go Ghana! Are you struggling to pay your huge rent advance? Do you wish to pay your rent on monthly basis? Then good news is here. The government of Ghana has introduced the National Rental Assistance Scheme to help Ghanaians, especially the youth, pay for their rent on a monthly basis. To qualify, an applicant must show proof of the following minimum requirements: be a Ghanaian, possess a valid Ghana card, you must be an adult of 18 years and above, have a verifiable employment or earned income. To apply, visit www.nras.gov.gh. The scheme is currently operational in the following regions: Greater Accra Region, Ashanti Region, Eastern Region, Western Region, Bono East Region, and the Northern Region. For further inquiries, contact 0551 341 515 or 0550 408 879. National Rental Assistance Scheme, making renting accessible for all.
I want you so bad, I'll firecracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Now, back canocre. Susu sang pine, be a one ton and be a man in quite baby.
Mommy, you fish can see about Kotoso. Pipoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shade and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in so unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 for the first transaction. Would you send this guy a coffee? Download to Lemonade Finance.
Which players have made you feel a part of the team?
The most, I would say, Andrew Yu. He cares about me, he helps me when I had problems, he talked to me, so he helps me the most.
Hello and welcome to Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and today we're going to interview a young player who is doing very well at club level. He switched nationalities to come and play for the Black Stars from the German national team. He goes by the name Ransford Yeboah Konexdorfer. Did I mention your name very well?
Yeah, it was very well. It's good pronouncing.
Yeah. Welcome to GhanaWeb TV.
Thank you.
How does it feel to be home finally?
It's very good. That I said before in the other interviews, it is a very pleasure to be here. It's like I'm very proud to be here.
Have you been in Ghana before?
No.
This is your first time?
Because my dad always moved to Ghana when he lives also in Germany. He moves always to Ghana when I had school or stuff like this. And in the summer he can't because he must going to work. So it was very difficult. But every time he said, "I want that you be in Ghana." And it's a beautiful country, and now I'm here.
Would you want to maybe come here next time with your siblings and other stuff?
Yeah. Also with my girlfriend, she wants to be also here now, but she has also to do work. So
let's talk about the Black Stars. We won the game against Angola. You were part of the team and everything. How was the atmosphere like?
Yeah, the atmosphere was amazing. It's not comparing to Germany. It's here very louder, and the people are more excited and they're crazy. Yeah, it's.
You didn't play, but were you elated to be part of the team?
I'm very happy to be part of the team.
Now let's look at how you came into the national team. Who approached you first?
Well, the first call was in like February 2022 or something like this. And who was calling me? I don't know more. I don't know. But when I get the first call, and they asked me if I want to come to Ghana. I said directly, yes, I want. Let's do it together, and yeah.
And you had already played for the German youth side. Didn't you have any issues about that? Did you always wanted to play for the Black Stars?
I always said if I get the chance, I want to play for Ghana because it's my home country from my dad. But it never happened, so they never called me before. So I play for Germany because they called me. They asked if I want to play for them, and yeah.
Since you joined the Black Stars, which players have made you feel a part of the team?
The most, I would say, Andrew Yu. He cares about me. He helps me when I had problems. He talked to me, so he helped me the most.
When the decision to play for Ghana came up, who convinced you to take it up? Did your father talk to you about? Did you talk to your father about it?
I talked to my father about that. He said also, yeah, do this. I'm very proud of you, and that's so.
Like, didn't you feel any pressure from the German team that they also want you and the Black Stars as well?
No pressure. If they, no doubt that I want to play here, so what should I say?
Okay, let's see about that. But the Ghana youth side, the under-23 side, they are in contention to qualify for the Olympics. If they qualify and maybe they call you up for that team, would you join them willingly?
It's a good question. I don't know. I never think about that or talk about that to someone. So maybe if they call me, I don't know when is the tournament or something like this. But we never know. I don't know.
Okay, you're still watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. Taking a short break, and when we return, we continue with the conversation.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from the break. I'm here with Ransford Iboa Connects Dofa. Ransford, let's talk about growing up in Berlin. How was it like growing up in Berlin?
I don't know. It's a big city. It's very modern, I would say. But there are many cultures. It's not only German people there. It's really many cultures in Berlin. So it was about my whole.
Were you always playing football?
I always play football since I'm in the team since I was like 4 years old or something like this. And earlier then I also play on the pitch with friends, football and stuff. Yeah. So when I can walk, I play football.
When did you get your first opportunity to play for any club?
With 4 years old. Yeah.
Which club was that?
SC Minerva, they call it.
I never knew. I don't know them.
I know.
And from there, you moved to another club. Which club was that?
Then from SC Minerva, I moved to SC Charlottenburg. Then I moved to Hertha BC.
Hertha BC. Tell us life at Hertha BC. At what age?
I went there in the age of 12, I think. Then I moved to under 14. Then I was there until under 19, first year. Then not happened there anymore. So I went to Dynamo Dresden, then I get the professional football, and now I'm at Hamburg SV.
Yeah, let's talk about life at Dynamo Dresden. You scored a lot of goals. That's where I got to know about you. Yeah. What was the trick? What did the magic for you at Dynamo?
I don't know. They believed in me. I had many injuries with my knees, so they believed in me, and I want to pay back this, and then maybe I can, because of this, I shine there, or I don't know.
Yeah. Which position did you really gel? Did you really enjoy playing at Dynamo? Sometimes I saw you on the flanks, playing on the wings. Sometimes you were in attack as a striker and all that.
It doesn't matter for me where I play, so when I can play, I want to do my best, and it doesn't matter which position.
When the call came for you to join your new club,
yeah,
what informed your decision? What made you join them, your new club?
Yeah, my agent calls me that Hamburger SV want to get me, and I also want for myself to develop, and for me it was then a good decision to move to Hamburger SV, and I hope that we get aufsteigen.
You get?
Up in the first league.
Oh, yeah. So you want to qualify to the Bundesliga?
Yeah.
It's not an easy journey, right?
It's not an easy journey, but we're on a good way.
Recently, you scored about 2 goals before the international break. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it was against Nuremberg and Darmstadt.
Yeah, Darmstadt.
Yeah, I scored 2 goals for maybe because of I know I caught up for Ghana, and that improves me for myself. And because of this, maybe, yeah. But
So anytime you get called up from Ghana, you are happy about it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Now, let's talk about family or growing up. What did you hear about Ghana?
What I hear about Ghana?
Yeah. What did you know about Ghana?
My father is growing up in Sunyani, in Bekrum. And he tells me he lives there for like 30 years. It's very religion, culture. It's a very beautiful city. It's not a little bit parts of Ghana like dirty, I would say, but Ghana is getting more and more modern, and yeah, it's developed now.
Did you ever watch any Ghanaian players whilst growing up? Did you watch Ghana at any tournament, maybe World Cup, AFCON?
I watch every tournament, so I try to watch every time AFCON Cup. The last AFCON Cup was not our best, I know, and World Cup 100% for sure. Every time I watch, the best was like 2010 when we got knocked out by Uruguay, but yeah.
And when you were dropped from the World Cup squad, were you disappointed?
I was very disappointed, but what should I do? I do my best, and when I don't to get called up, I must train harder and to do my best to be in the next, hopefully, next World Cup squad.
Are you aware we've not won the AFCON in 40 years?
Yeah, it's sad. Ghana's such a good country that we don't win a trophy like for 40 years. It's very sad, but the whole squad here want to change that we win a new trophy, but we can do it only together, and then hopefully we do that.
Do you want to play a big role in that squad that maybe will win the AFCON next year?
I want to play a big role, but I'm a young guy. I have to wait for experienced people, so I want to do my best, but I know I can not improve right now because how should I explain?
Yeah, let's talk about your favorite Ghanaian player.
My favorite Ghanaian player, all of?
Yeah.
Asamoah Gyan.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What do you like about?
He's the best goal scorer from our country. I watched many goals of him, and yeah.
And do you want to replicate his performance and his record in Ghana?
When I can do this, I would be very happy, but it's very difficult. He scored a lot of goals for Ghana. So.
Between Ronaldo and Messi, who will you choose?
Messi.
Why Messi?
Messi is like a playmaker. He can do many assists, but he can also score much of goals. Both are very, very good players, and I think for me I can never reach their levels, but for me it's messy.
Yeah, let's look at also in terms of playing for a club in Germany. Do you dream of playing to the highest level, like the Champions League as well?
Yeah, I want to play for Champions League. My dream is to play in Premier League in England, but for that I must work hard, and we will see. I hope one day.
And let's look at, do you know any Ghana club that Kotoko, Kotoko?
I know from Bani, Hearts of Oak.
You were in camp with him?
Huh?
You were in camp with him, Bani?
Yeah.
How was it like?
He's a very
funny guy.
Funny guy, He's very funny, and he's also young like me. I think we have the same age, so we talk a little bit. I see him also at the airport in Accra.
Oh, yeah.
He's also here, but
Let's talk about your favorite Ghanaian food.
I would say fufu or jollof rice.
Really?
Yeah.
You know how to prepare any?
Huh?
Do you know how to prepare, cook? Do you know how to...
For myself?
Yeah.
I can't cook. My father can. Always when I'm in Berlin, he's cooking for me, but me, I don't.
And when you eat the fufu or jollof, you score goals?
Maybe because of them. 2 weeks ago I was in Berlin and eat fufu.
Fufu
and next week I scored.
That's nice. That's nice. Which language do you understand? Local language? Twi?
Twi. I can't speak Twi. It's very difficult for me. I only know a few words like Medase, Akwaba, Etise, but it's very difficult. I must learn more English before I can learn Twi. And when I can speak perfect English, then I can try with Twi.
Let's talk about the tattoos you have here. Can you tell us about how many tattoos do you have?
I don't know, a little bit.
So what do you have here?
It's like comic figures.
Okay.
I watch them when I was younger, or
what's the name of the comic?
One Piece.
Oh, okay.
Rick and Morty. It's Inazuma 11. Yeah, it's.
And here, what do you have?
Yeah, he's
How
standing.
big would you dream if
you knew you
couldn't fly?
No, fail.
You couldn't fail, yeah.
Because the tattoos. Because if you dream high, that you can perform high. So it's difficult for me to explain in English, but yeah.
Then I see football in chains.
Yeah, it's like a light because I'm fast.
Oh yeah.
The R because of Ransford, the smiley because always smiling.
And the football?
And the football because I love football.
Faith and passion.
And love, yeah.
Yeah, you believe a lot in God?
I believe in God, yeah.
You believe God brought you this far?
Yeah.
And I see some flowers and cards and all that. And who's that? Is it
Jesus?
Jesus. Okay. Nice. So it was great talking to you and telling us about your life in the Black Stars, and also, do you listen to Ghana music?
Not a lot. When I'm here, I listen a lot, but I don't know the songs how they call. I only the song Black Stars.
Yeah.
From the World Cup.
I
always listen to this song, but not.
And you danced in Qatar before you were initiated.
I can't dance. I know. It was shit. I improving something, but I only do shit.
Let's see how your dancing moves will improve and all that. But generally, it was great talking to you. Thanks so much. We wish you the best in the season.
Thank you.
And yeah, that is it. Thank you very much.
You too.
Yeah, so that was Ransford Yeboah Koningsdorfer, the Ghanaian player who switched his nationality from Germany to come and play for the Black Stars. Well, my name is Joseph Adamafio, and it was nice coming your way with Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for watching.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea products na the makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramian the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Go Ghana! Are you struggling to pay your huge rent advance? Do you wish to pay your rent on monthly basis? Then good news is here. The government of Ghana has introduced the National Rental Assistance Scheme to help Ghanaians, especially the youth, pay for their rent on a monthly basis. To qualify, an applicant must show proof of the following minimum requirements: be a Ghanaian, possess a valid Ghana card, you must be an adult of 18 years and above, have a verifiable employment or earned income. To apply, visit www.nhrs.gov.gh nras.gov.gh. The scheme is currently operational in the following regions: Greater Accra Region, Ashanti Region, Eastern Region, Western Region, Bono East Region, and the Northern Region. For further inquiries, contact 0551 341 515 or 0550 408 879. National Rental Assistance Scheme, making renting accessible for all.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Now,
Obek Kanokre. Susu sang pine, be a one ton and be a man in quite baby.
Mommy, you basically see about Kotoso. People got sending me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Extinguishing in so ye unbeatable. We should be promo code Dr. Like £10, $10 and $10 Canadian dollars for the first transaction. Or they send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
On this episode of Everyday People, we speak to a woman who has been selling roasted plantain, Kofi Brookman, for the past 4 years. I know you would be interested in listening to her story as well. This is Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV with me, Victoria Chebafo. Come along, let's get talking. Mama Fosti, Michiao. Wait there, you see who send you eduman a sequel.
Eduman day, you are doing see a good so.
What shall I say? To say how many years?
4 years.
4 years. Wow. What's a pimp? You know, your mamma, I will for where you were a doctor, a semi lawyer, a semi century, but if you are a panoswana, Bibisa, aqua divert, not as a fiddy. Also, story net sana.
There will be an insurance. Me, my phone or my family and go school.
I didn't say.
Me, no, dear mammy can say, we have say, or Baba, the only go school. Dashing or Bewa records and I may be free, and the papa be or by your mouth. Into the mamma, you now, and go school. Oh, Sanitary.
Oh, Nti omo maka no omo so adwuma be no mo yesa. Bi go on mo betumi de niti ahwehwe sa na chaso no nkasa pe bi dia ma no Sanitary. Nti omo maka ma tiri na maka no tisa omo ye den.
Ono so ba ko so tutu kokose ya ba ko de o wa kwantu nti ono ni Ghana ase.
So te kokko tutu no 4 years ni. Nti den ni den bi na tisa wetumi e di ai.
Bi ma nya hwe. De ye be dia
ana o mba
Bachwa mi onkola 4.
Omo ko school ana say.
Penyin we wie nursing school. Na de to aso or SS. Asana ba ko DSS. Na last born no KG.
I see. O bon ho modern pa, modern de. O bon ho modern ye pa. Enti sisi ano say o mba o si ba ko sisi ono no nursing.
We ni result mind ye nya posting.
Enti sisi say eduma ko bi ba na se aka say bi aban eduma na se bibi ne ye ka se ma o ye ma option se ko na kwa ya wadin chede so be ya na se
aban eduma mi aman ko school me da ya aban eduma
o say bi a nyambe ya do be ma opposition bi a be ndi
nka me ye
be ye won na wan ka se nya o ti se wonya nka e bi o be so be ko school na se
o ti se ade me ti me ka se me san ko school san se because ko hana be hwe nkola no e we tire mi o kitwa ho nti mi nyi obi ama na hwe akola no ti school die mi ni ne se metimi asan ko school se
o nka kan ka ukola be na ma na wunyi na de pote pana na nka
pe so mi sua e tire mi sua hairdresser
e na wo pese wo ye
e na pese me ye nanso abrabon no anko ani mu ti ama mentimi anye
to went me sua bi kra
mi sua e wie e pon me hu nyina nanso mentimi anya ba bia anye meduma na be wie mu kokko tutu sika ni ho a mebie madwuma me nya boafo nso embie ma meti
enti kokko e wa na ukọ baby ko wa na kofa e wo kroma na se wo ye nse
me fa odomi market me fa omo ko kwan so pa me fa omo se
si ti kokko se ti se ni egu yi so o to ne se ne bayiri
fu one no dia ye ntwemu ya no e 3 cedi dia metwemu no enu ye 2 cedi
market na kwase o man for comfort
mo ye to de bia market ni to de bi so a enye
enti dachi be bia wo baba na o kasa bo mi ti se bia o so wo wie na esi ni o ti o mo mi pen na esi no e se mi fia kokko ni tutu a be se o be ya
obra mi brese mi ma mi ba enye nti mi meyire me hu se me boa no mum na wa ye ni na esi
ato bi won mo se tintina o be se ni a o ye no no ye ni fenti ni no person be ya
okay ese enu so timi boa e ma omo so nya bibi nti o se onye ni nurse we no be ya so no kasa na ni betimi akọ ho na wetimi aye nko ade a betimi ama no kwa mo aye.
So that was the story of Auntie Fosti, but there's one more question I would like to ask. Into man for no mo sorry o mo se en eduma we kra na sike ni ma ase yembu omo yebu manim tane we no omo sa no e foto be na obese o de be mo
foto am de we ma omo ni se adwuma bia ye adwuma e wo se dia wan kasa obeso mu a obeso mu no na obehu se sika wo mo na se sika ni because we say no me ye no etimi bo amene me ma ye bidi enya tare hye enya popo hye de ehia ni pa se obeye bia no me nya bi e de bo asan enti no adwuma bia adwuma dia meka ne se e wo se de wan kasa obeye den obeso mu ye e na obehu no se de eti.
You heard it from Auntie Fosti. Anything you find doing, just do it well. This is her story. To Auntie Fosti, whatever you find doing, you have to do it with your strength. That was her side of the story as well. It is Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Victoria Sheibafo.
We control a lot of the things we do. And so in terms of quality, we can really assure our clients that we are giving you quality and value for your money.
heard, be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place, the Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quaniet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Rami ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Go Ghana! Are you struggling to pay your huge rent advance? Do you wish to pay your rent on monthly basis? Then good news is here. The government of Ghana has introduced the National Rental Assistance Scheme to help Ghanaians, especially the youth, pay for their rent on a monthly basis. To qualify, an applicant must show proof of the following minimum requirements: be a Ghanaian, possess a valid Ghana card, you must be an adult of 18 years and above, have a verifiable employment or earned income. To apply, visit www.nras.gov.gh. The scheme is currently operational in the following regions: Greater Accra Region, Ashanti Region, Eastern Region, Western Region, Bono East Region, and the Northern Region. For further inquiries, contact 0551 341 515 or 0550 408 879. National Rental Assistance Scheme, making renting accessible for all.
I want you so bad, wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't me call one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Now,
Obek Kanokre. Susu sang pine, dear one to Nambia, a man in quite baby.
Mommy, you first can see my cotoso. Pepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shade and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Extinguishing and so ye unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like Nanya £10, $10 and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With this send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
Somebody's on the label to work is work. You understand? Don't see it as the label is giving you the platform or the opportunity. You are there to work, because when the money starts coming, the label is gonna take their cut. You get it? So it's not any adum now BL.
And we are on. You're welcome to another edition of Talk Entertainment here on GhanaWeb TV, and I am your host Elsie Lamar. I have here with me the handsome Mr. Drew.
Hello.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
It's been a while.
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, you've been around doing your thing.
Yeah.
I get it. So let's delve right into it.
Great.
Have you met your lookalike yet?
Yeah, I have.
So, unlike others, you are actually cool with them?
Cool as in I don't mind whatever they're doing, except if they're using it for, something wrong. And I've already spoken to them that, they can go about doing their own thing, but then it shouldn't be something that would dent the image of or the brand of the artist they are trying to impersonate. You get it? So apart from that, I don't think it's anything wrong. Yeah, it's more of a blessing. That's how I see it. Yeah.
But I feel like people who have lookalikes, there's some sort of attention. The attention that you have got is like in the long run is being divided. Don't you think that is the case, and it could further jeopardize whatever thing that you have?
No, I don't think so. Why would people know the original, and people know that it's just more of like a fandom thing. You understand? It's not really. I don't think that people would book. You'd have a show, or you want to organize a show, and then you go and call a lookalike instead of the actual artist. I don't think you do that.
People with low budgets will do it.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, because you can't fool the audience. The audience are not fools. You understand? They are intelligent people. Ghanaians are intelligent. You understand? So if you want to fool somebody. No Ghanaian people. Nah, we'll catch you.
Those not big stages, but those rural settings where maybe because now they are celebrities too.
Celebrities, I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that we just need to like watch. We need to watch who we give the celebrity title to. You understand? Because you can't just be calling anybody a celebrity. You're just giving people pressure.
But the dictionary definition says a celebrity is a popular person, so we can't change that.
A celebrity is a popular person?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay, then I think that has to be revised, because it means that if I'm popular today, then I'm automatically a celebrity.
Exactly.
Oh wow. Okay.
So
I didn't know. Well, then we need to revise it, because that's crazy. Yeah. I don't know, and I don't think that people would. Well, if you say they are celebrities, then fine.
They are celebrities based on the fact that they are popular.
Okay, then I can't fight. Honestly, I can't fight it. All I'm gonna say is, it gives people pressure. You understand? Because once you're a celebrity, you are named a celebrity. It means financially you're okay. In other sides too, you're okay. Yeah. So you need to.
And then you have a good influence.
Exactly. That's a whole different kind of pressure. So if you're ready for that, they're cool.
Well, there's a notion out there that when you move away from a particular label or a management, you struggle. I don't know about other places, but here in Ghana, they said it's fast becoming a trend. Do you see yourself towing that tangent?
First of all, I don't know who started that myth, but I don't think it's totally true. Usually it's based on what your agreement with the label was. You understand? That's what people keep forgetting. Somebody's on the label to work is work. You understand? Don't see it as the label is giving you the platform or the opportunity. You are there to work, because when the money starts coming, the label is gonna take their cut. You get it? So it's not any adum now be. You understand? You are there to work. That's why there are contracts, and then when your contract ends, you move on. You understand? So usually it's based on what the agreement that the artist went on the label with. Sometimes you can't perform the songs that they made for you, because sometimes they like pay everything concerning the song, even get you writers and stuff like that. So that one, probably they own the songs to they own the rights to the song, and probably you might not be able to perform it. So it's different things. It's more of a work-based thing. It's not like, oh, once you leave the label and that's it. Once you leave the label and that's it. And sometimes people need to measure the label's ability and what they've been able to do over the years, and then compare it to the artist's ability to, and the artist's energy as well. You get it? Yeah. So it depends. It is so many factors, but honestly, I don't believe that's an issue. Yeah, because outside the country, people have moved to one label to the other, and they're always doing well. People have moved from being on a label to like being independent, and then they've done so well. They've opened businesses aside the music. They've opened like brands, clothing brands, makeup stuff, and they're doing so well. So it's a myth. Honestly, it's a myth to me.
So in your case, is it flexible? Are the terms flexible? When you leave, are you supposed? Do you still have access to performing your songs and stuff like that?
In terms of the whatever contract or like the terms in there, I wouldn't want to, speak about. Yeah, because those are like confidential. Okay. Fine. But everything is cool and sweet.
Okay, but then have you identified some of the areas that you feel like could be a little bit of challenge, stepping aside or moving away from that side? Maybe certain things that you
409 students, made up of 1,220 girls and 1,189 boys. We run 7 programs in the school: general arts, general science, visual arts, business, technical, home econs, and our latest baby, STEM. It is noteworthy that the Accra High STEM Center, we are rather called a STEAM Center. For our center is Science, Technology, Engineering, Arts, and Mathematics Center. The current first years we have started the pre-engineering program, which is an aspect of STEM. The program run by Accra High, we have a total of 34 students in this class. However, there are 26 continuing students who are engaged at the STEAM Center weekly. The rest of the student body equally visit the STEM Center at pre-scheduled times. A student doing the pre-engineering program will do all the traditional science subjects, thus biology, chemistry, physics, and elective maths. Then the student will then add pre-engineering as a subject. With this combination, a student reading the pre-engineering course is not disadvantaged when proceeding to the next level after secondary education. In fact, such a student who is pursuing pre-engineering is a student who has more opportunities. Students and staff of Accra High School have benefited from several trainings and programs regarding STEM ever since we started the pre-engineering program. It is equally heartwarming to inform all here gathered that Accra High School STEAM Center has been hosting students from other sister senior high schools and pupils from basic schools within Accra. The center is literally active the whole week, including some weekends. There have been instances where officials from other countries have visited the center. Noted among these international guests are the Minister for STEM of Liberia, officials of education from Sudan in the company of officials of the UNDP and the World Bank. Honorable Ministers, in the Gospel of Luke, Luke chapter 5, verse 14 to 15, and I quote, "You are the light of the world. A town built on a hill cannot be hidden. Neither do people light a lamp and put it under a bowl. Instead, they put it in its stand, and it gives light to everybody in the house." End of quote. I believe it is in this vein that these two powerful ministers in the country have decided to organize the Maiden STEM Roadshow in order to draw the attention of the nation and in fact the world to how well Ghana has embraced STEM education. Through this roadshow, the average Ghanaian would appreciate the fact that STEM education is the way to go in this 21st century. Honorable Ministers, all protocol observed. Your choice of Accra High School for this maiden roadshow, for this maiden STEM roadshow is apt. As a school, we are celebrating our centenary come November. This year, and hence to thank the President of the Republic, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for his dream for the 21st century Ghanaian child, and for supporting the Minister for Education, Minister for Information, Honorable Kojo Opon Nkrumah, and the accompanying officials from both ministries and our international guests. all officials from the Ghana Education Service headquarters, the media, and all of them. Teach them. Welcome to all our guests. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Let's give it up one more time for her. I'm in love with the Hisco part. That's what I wanted to hear. Thank you. All right, so distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, may I now humbly invite the Minister for Information to come up and then give us some remarks. Let's welcome him with a round of applause.
Hello, good afternoon. I can hear you. Good afternoon. And how are you doing? So, Honorable Minister, Madam Headmistress, officials from the Education Ministry, Information Ministry, Ghana Education Service, and students of all the schools that are here, we're excited that you are joining us for the very first STEM promotion roadshow that is kicking off right here from Ahisco. Now, anybody who's followed the history of global development would know that one of the instruments that determine how far a country can go is the quality of its people. And therefore, human capital development is a matter that is of high significance to a lot of countries. In Ghana, the government of Ghana, and in particular the Akufo-Addo administration, believes in investing in human capital development. And not just investing in human capital development generally, but even specifically paying attention to a number of things, or a number of subsectors like STEM or like STEAM. I'm told you have a new expression here called what? Steam them, teach them, and then teach them. I hear you, I hear you, I hear you. Now, a lot of work has gone on, not just here, but in a number of existing senior high schools to build STEM centers. And then there are a number of totally new STEM senior high schools that this administration has constructed. The purpose of this STEM promotion roadshow is to allow the entire country, or give the entire country, education policy shapers, faculty, students, parents, indeed the entire world, an opportunity to see what is being done, to have a deeper understanding, and to interact with this entire STEM and STEAM agenda. So I'm going to cede the platform to the minister responsible for education. He'll do a little presentation on what the vision, what the agenda is, what we are doing throughout the country, reference to this STEM promotion program, or the STEM program itself. And then I'm going to invite you, the students. This maiden edition is for you, the students. I'm going to invite you to interact with him. You may still have some questions, some feedback. Feel free, be confident, grab a microphone and speak up. The Honorable Minister is with you. Give him feedback on what is going on and ask him questions. When we go to other institutions, we're going to spend time with other stakeholders. For example, we'll spend time with faculty. We're going to bring together faculty, STEM faculty from various institutions, for the minister to have an opportunity to interact with them, get feedback, make inputs into what they are doing. We're also going to spend time at some other institution with education policy makers, for them also to give feedback and inputs into this entire program that is going on there. And then, of course, industry. The minister has been very, very consistent in making the point that industry and academia have to work together, so that the talent that grow is talent that is relevant to industry. So we'll have an opportunity to also sit with industry on and to get their input and to get their feedback as well. I'm sure you're excited about what we are doing. So I want to invite you to pay attention to the screens and see what has gone on here at Accra High School STEM Center before the Honorable Minister does his presentation. Let's
I'm so happy. As you are all happy, busy with your practical work. This is what we want. Now there is a complete paradigm shift. We have moved away from theoretical learning of STEM to practical way of learning STEM. We are really enjoying what we are doing. We are into robotics. We are into artificial intelligence. We are doing machine learning. For the hands-on activities, it is bonus. All the students are so happy.
So right now we are doing a little bit about basic electronics, trying to prove the law of resistance in basic electronic circuits. Until recently, education was very hard because we didn't have the hands-on experience with regards to the chemicals and then the apparatus. But now with the introduction of STEM learning, we have the opportunity to actually use a lot of the science apparatus which we never really got to. We only learnt of. It has also improved practical learning, which makes everything easier. So when we go to the examination hall and there are questions, practical questions, we are able to answer because we've had hands-on experience with everything that is on the question paper, which makes examinations and education go on very smoothly.
It's our first time of doing this, but we find it difficult and even somehow easy. The reason why we found it difficult is that it's our first time of doing it. And it shows us that we have something in us that even after speaking, we can do for the thing.
We are also a strength center, a new program for that matter. It comes with infrastructure, it comes with other equipment. Of course, there's no identity. One such one is the very beautiful study center that can be built. We applied locations where our scientists aboard have been refurbished. Most of our staff and students have benefited from a lot of training regarding STEM. We couldn't have asked for anything less, and we know that in the coming years, coming months, and in the coming days, there are a lot more activities that are going to take place relating to STEM. And in the STEM school, of course, we would also benefit from them. Judging from my own students, the excitement of hands-on activities that they come to the center to be able to experience, it tells you that the Ghanaian child can do more, can learn better when we are training them and teaching them on hands-on activities. I like to use this occasion to thank the President of our Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for this dream and for supporting the Minister of Education to make sure that this dream is a reality.
So please join me to receive the Honorable Minister for Education.
thank you so much. At the beginning, we had a deal here that we're all going to sit and do the presentation. I saw my colleague stand up, and I said, if the Minister for Information has stood up, then the teacher-in-chief of Ghana has to stand up. Our profession lends itself to standing up to teach and standing up to deliver. I'm so excited to be here this afternoon. A very warm welcome to my colleagues from the United States of America who are visiting the country, and they are part of this big road show. This is an open house. We want the good people of Ghana to see the investment their tax cities are making in the future of this country. The great investment being made by the President of the Republic so that the future of this nation will be bright and brighter than what we find today.
I'm so grateful to the headmistress of this school. I call her Her Excellency the STEM Ambassador. There could be no better ambassador of STEM than a young headmistress of Accra High School. We also have the leader
who is leading the fight at the STEM Center. Madam, we are grateful to you for your leadership and for the work that you are doing here. So you can see the ladies are in charge and they are driving the STEM agenda of the Republic of Ghana. We are beginning from Accra High, an existing high school almost 100 years old, where they have embraced STEM and they are leading the charge. In fact, they've graduated from STEM to STEAM, adding the creative arts as part of our STEM agenda. I know that other schools around the country can't wait to become part of this great effort, which is happening at the existing schools. But we have also made a great effort and investment led by the President in building new STEM schools. These are full-fledged, stand-alone schools, beautiful campuses, and if they show some of them here, then my colleagues from America will tell you this is like a community college. But these are the boarding high schools in Ghana. And students go there, they don't have to pay any tuition. It's a novel opportunity to bring about transformation of our nation. The President of the Republic, after assuming office in 2017, fulfilled a major campaign promise that he wanted all Ghanaian youth to have opportunity for secondary education. Until then, since independence in 1957, the poor had to stay in their small corner somewhere if they don't have the money to go to senior high school. It all ended in September 2016 when the government launched free secondary education and ensured that every child anywhere in the country will get the opportunity for secondary education. That was resolving or solving the access question. You know, in education, you have to look at access, quality, and relevance. Ensuring that every child went to senior high school and could have access to TVET education, technical education, STEM education was just the first step of access. Then we have to look at the quality of teaching and learning. STEM, lend itself to critical thinking, where students, through hands-on, minds-on activities, are able to demonstrate what they know. To get rid of rote memorization in this country, there couldn't have been any better approach than STEM or STEAM education. These are the standalone high schools built from scratch as STEM high schools. Each one of them has 12 science labs, in addition to STEM labs, where science activities take place. Teachers are located in their classrooms. They are also housed on the school campus. Students are housed there. They are distributed widely across the country. They live here, study here, learn here, teach here. And that is the new way of transforming education and transforming the fortunes of our great nation called Ghana. More of these schools are under construction. I'm excited about the STEAM High School in Kumasi, where it's a creative arts high school where the students also get to do science and engineering in addition to that. We believe that has the opportunity for major transformation. The Ghanaian child must be prepared to compete with the rest of the world and win. And it begins and ends with STEAM education. When we do the STEM, I always tell people that in America, they talk about STEAM more. They've graduated from STEM. We are yet to graduate from STEM. So we are not jumping to STEAM, that full steam ahead. However, we want to make sure art courses are integrated into our STEM schools so that we'll create well-rounded citizenry and not just those who are just focusing on engineering and other related courses. This is our Creative Arts Senior High School in the city of Kumasi under construction. It's going to receive students from across the length and breadth of Ghana. It's going to be a boarding school, and you have to audition to get into this school. And by September, I've been assured by the Ghana Education Service and Ghana TV Service working together to ensure that we'll start the operationalization of the school. We'll start recruiting students from across the country. And this is where their future and the future of the country will be molded in the creative arts industry and other professionals who will do the back end of creative arts and the front end of creative arts, help the nation in our search towards developing that first-class human capital, as the Minister for Information said, something that will put us at the forefront of socio-economic transformation. The world went through the first industrial revolution, the steam engine. We went to the second industrial revolution, electricity came. The third industrial revolution, computer science. And now we are in the fourth industrial revolution, where there's a merger between biological and the electrical, where things are changing. Everything that we know is changing. It's estimated within about 10 years, in some countries, they may lose about 40% of the jobs that we have today. In our nation called Ghana, artificial intelligence is going to change a lot of things. How do we prepare our youth for this future? And that is what the STEM education is about. Beginning from the kindergarten, as you can see from your screens, we are changing the face of education in Ghana. The president has made an investment so that starting from KG, look at the students there, how they are enjoying their tablets, and all the smart boards are in the classroom. And this is public kindergarten, and one of the finest in the world. About 122 of them are being constructed across the country, and we are super excited that will catch them young, we mold them, and allow them to focus and change the course of history of our nation. And all the others who are watching across the length and breadth of the country, and they are talking about, what about my school? I have major challenge with my facility. We understand. That is why, as a nation, we began to make investment so that we can tear down dilapidated schools and in its place build new schools that lend themselves to the way of teaching and learning that we have begun through STEM. In the next few weeks, through the World Bank intervention and the Arab Development Bank's intervention, a number of new schools are going to be built across the country. Some construction have begun, and so if you are watching us from anywhere in this country, understand that we have not neglected our basic schools, even as we reform our secondary schools. If you look at this building, this is a STEM school from KG to high school. This is the artistic impression, and it's under construction. This is in Accra. I hope and I know by January, February, we'll open this school. This is going to be one of the finest public schools you see in this country. I know when it is done and completed, parents are going to line up. And we may have to use raffle to determine who gets in. People will be lined up. Across the country, the various reforms that have been introduced under the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo, I would say, is catching fire. Almost every week, a chief comes to my office asking if there can be a STEM school in their community. Thank God the vision of the president is seen coming to fruition. And as we do more of this, the roadshow becomes important, where not only are we showcasing what we are doing, but also engaging our stakeholders further to ensure that the ideas can be incorporated into what we are already doing. So today I'm excited to share the stage with the most dynamic Minister for Information of the Republic. And with him, we can share more. With him, we can get Ghanaians to understand the vision of the president. And I know that some of you are sitting at your homes and you're saying, politician, you have a short life cycle. What happens to you when you are no longer in government. You are asking that, and that's why the Constitution does not forbid you to vote for me to continue. So the journey has just begun, and we will continue. Our model junior high schools, STEM focus. You see the images there. So across the country, we want to make sure that the youth who we have here have a better opportunity than we had, so that they will begin to innovate and change the fortunes of this country. Before I take my seat, I'll share with you the story of a young man called Kojo. Kojo had a dream. In the dream, he was fortunate enough to be talking with God. He was lucky. He was speaking with God, and God said, Kojo, you're going to be the best engineer the world has ever known. And he said, no, God, with all due respect, I can't. And God said, I know you. I created you. You're going to be the best in the world. And he said, God, you know, I'm a young man growing up in Ghana. In high school, I'm doing visual arts. Nobody will allow me to become an engineer. For those of you watching from around the world who don't know much about the Ghanaian education system, our high school is so regimented and rigid. If you do general arts, it means you will never be an engineer if you stay in Ghana. Visual arts, you need not apply. They won't allow you, but these are the most innovative minds. Every year we graduate 80,000 of them, and certain universities will not even allow them to come and do economics. So Kojo mentioned that to God, but what Kojo didn't know, that God knew Kojo was going to travel to America. And when he goes to America, nobody will stop him from becoming an engineer because he did visual arts in high school in Ghana. So I have to wait for everybody to go to America just like I got the opportunity to go. No, we can't do that. Therefore, we as a government have created an opportunity for all young people who will not do science in high school for one reason or another to go to selected universities and do a pre-engineering course, an intensive mathematics, physics, and chemistry course work for a year, and when university so certifies, they can move on to do engineering. That's how we boost our engineering numbers. Vietnam is producing over about 100,000 engineers a year, a population of 90 million plus. We are 30 million plus, and we are just doing 6,500, in a good year, 7,000, and that is not the Ghana that we want to create. We want to create opportunity for all these young men and women, bright individuals, great youth. Give them the opportunity to blossom, and they will change the course of history of this nation, be a shining example to what is possible in the world, and especially in Africa, and show the way that Africa can do it. And Africa will do it. Thank you for the opportunity.
Very much, the Honorable Minister, for your delivery. The future is here with us. It's no longer the future, we are living it. The Honorable Minister has worked tirelessly since his appointment, very, very diligently, and I'm sure sitting here and watching today's program, he will look back and say, yes, at least I've worked and ensured that this is a program which was far-fetched, but is now being lived on. Honorable Minister, thank you very, very much. He's someone who is in the office latest by 6:30. He's in the office. You can't beat him to that. And he always leaves very late, working assiduously and tirelessly. Thank you, Honorable Minister. We are most grateful. Let me, with your permission, introduce a number of personalities here in Ghana. We have the Deputy Director General at the Ghana Education Service, Mr. Stephen Owusu. Thank you very much.
I want to hear more of that history, that's why. We also have with us the Director, Human Resource at the Ministry of Education, Alhaji Umar Razak. Thank you very much. We also have with us the PTA Chairman, Reverend G.G. Ofori, are here with us. AJ, right, Ofori.
From Moria Education, we have Mr. A.P. Singh. He's joined us here. We are most grateful that you came around. All the way from the United States of America, He flew in purposely for today's event, and he's joined us. He's here with us. He is the project director at the U.S. Department of Education, and he is in the person of Professor Fedoline Anunobi. He's joined us all the way from the U.S. Thank you very, very much. So you can see the importance that this project is generating, not only in Ghana, but across the world. Thank you very, very, very much. Now we move on to the Q&A session. We are here because we want to hear from the students who have the hands-on experience, the students who envisage entering into the world. The Honorable Minister has mentioned time and again that education is the tool to ensure the socio-economic transformation of the country. And it is imperative that those who are beginning that process are given the opportunity to ask these questions. So let's begin with the very first person who has a question for the attention of the Honorable Minister. Please mention your name and the school you are from.
Good afternoon. My name is Sirin Mensah from Accra High School. My name is Sirin Mensah from Accra High School. And my question for the Minister of Education is, what is the way forward of students who are pursuing STEM?
Way forward. So she wants to know what is the way forward for students who are pursuing STEM. Thank you. Can we have the next student?
My name is Aisha Bawa, a student of Accra High School. Okay, Honorable Minister, please, during your invention of STEM, what are some of the challenges you experienced or you faced?
My name is Tochukbo Michael from St. Thomas Aquinas Senior High School. I'm offering general science. Honorable Minister, please, I would like to know the role of WAEC in terms of STEM education, as far as STEM education is concerned. Thank you very much.
All right, so let's allow the Honorable Minister to respond to the first three questions, and thereafter you'll be called upon to also ask him your questions. So please, Honorable Minister, please kindly respond.
Yeah, if the IT guy can show the career pathways of STEM, I think it's part of our presentation to be very useful, so the young ones will be able to know the way forward. Then that's what the first question. Can you show us, IT people,
the career pathways, after STEM
and opportunities that is available? You know, we've structured the STEM program in Ghana in a very unique way, where you're doing your biology, chemistry, and physics, and then your pre-engineering can then lead you to engineering science. You see, engineering science and physics by themselves can lead you to the pursuance of an engineering degree at Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, for example. So when you do this, biomedical is ahead of you, medical science ahead of you. There are so many opportunities that you have. But you know, the interesting thing is that if you go ahead to do medicine, now the role of robotics in medicine has become very profound. So you are going to be trained as a 21st century medical doctor. So we are now working with the universities. We are making them aware that these students who are coming to them are going to be very different. So if they get to the university should be ready for them. And that is why we are now working with WAEC. We are working with NACA, National Center for Curriculum and Assessment. And also we are now having a dialogue with selected universities where they can create an accelerated program at the universities for students who are going to do all set of courses, so that there will be a way for them to get some waivers when they get to the university and don't have to spend 4 years and repeating some of the things that they've already done. Now, the pathways include agric science. You know now robotics are being used in agriculture in a very unique way. Aviation and aerospace science, biomedical science, engineering, and of course we have the creative arts, global studies, manufacturing. All these together form what we have called in Ghana the STEM curriculum. West African Examination Council, for those of you who are watching and may not know much about our education system, they are the ones who administer our external or exit exams after high school and also after junior high school. Their role in this is critical. Interestingly, today I was speaking at a WAEC event where I mentioned this, that they have to get ready to examine the students differently in terms of those who are pursuing robotics, artificial intelligence, machine learning. These are different from the kind of exams they've administered over the years. So yes, WAEC is getting ready to work with the Ministry of Education and universities to make sure we have a different kind of assessment for the students who are going to pursue this. If you look at aviation and aerospace science, for example, there's a school in the Ashanti region that has done some wonderful things. This is a girls' high school. If the video is there, you can show for the nation to see. Efiakobi Girls High School has given us a reason to expand aviation and aerospace education to our high schools. Next year, 10 high schools will be involved in that. We've made contact with Duval High School in Maryland, USA, and we're going to have a partnership with them. They're doing similar things, developing unmanned aircraft, and a whole lot of things, which will be the wave of the future for Ghanaian youth. And consequently, the role of the examining authority is also very important because you cannot just write an essay and pass your aviation class. You have to design something and show it to the examiner or a panel of experts for them to know you truly understand what you are talking about. So it's a very profound and interesting question. Now let's watch this.
And then there was a question about challenges.
Just be patient with us. Go 1 mile and come back, 1 mile radius, and then come back to land. Built by some young ladies at a girls' high school in the Ashanti region of Ghana. Next academic year, 10 other schools are going to join them. They have to run away. So this is truly exciting. I think that was a question about challenges. Like any new thing, you're going to have some challenges. At Accra High School, it took us a few days and weeks to get the class together, explaining to them what STEM education is about. Getting the headmistress to come on board, and now the headmistress is ambassador for STEM. Initially, I said, my sister, what are you doing? And then now she is into it. It's also, it comes with a training. You have to train the teachers, train the head of the school. If the head of the school doesn't embrace it, you've lost the war. You've lost it. So now she's going to be the trainer of other headmistresses and headmasters because she's now full steam ahead, embracing STEM and graduating us to STEAM and showing the way, madam. We are very grateful. So challenges, yes, training, capacity for the adults and students, counseling. So now we are going to junior high school. You see, junior high school students are coming to this center at Accra High. You come here and they are here. Those students are going to be the pipeline from KG all the way to high school to the university. So Ghana is in fact creating a STEM pipe because they move on to industry. And then we have a more relevant education system. Did I answer all your questions? Way forward, challenges? Why? Yes.
But before we take the next set of questions, I just want to make 2 quick points. First, on the career pathways that you just showed. And to the students who are here, this is also a cue to you. This is now spend some time just researching these various, examining how they tickle your fancy. Some of you read aviation and manufacturing and other things. You will then notice how they begin to tickle your fancy, and then even your exploration of the entire STEM or STEAM space is directed into some of these specific areas. That's number 1. About Challenges in every human endeavor will come across challenges. And Minister, I just want to go back very briefly. The Kufuor administration, pushed forward heavily with the capitation grant and the school feeding program as part of the bigger exercise of investing in human capital development. But it was not without challenges. But challenges don't make you stop. Challenges push you to a point where you bring your best to bear and see how to turn around that curve. And today, the Akufo-Addo administration has added on to that free senior high school and STEM and STEAM. It's not that they don't have problems. They do have their own set of challenges, but we were designed to overcome challenges and keep surging forward. So to you, the students who are here, make it a point to research some more about some of these career options, and also build it at the back of your mind that despite challenges, we were built to overcome challenges. There may be challenges in the STEM course itself that you are doing. There may be challenges with the bigger enterprise, but we were built to overcome challenges, and we should explore how we quickly overcome them. So we can take the next batch.
Come up. Please come up.
I go by the name Dachumo Eric Achu, representing the Great St. Thomas Aquinas SHS, and I'm offering signs. So, Honorable Minister, from your submission, you talked about creating opportunities for the youth. So I want to know what the Ministry of Education is doing to promote the study of science among the various students in the schools. What are they doing to corroborate the study of science among these individuals, and how are they going to motivate the students or cancel them when they are studying those courses? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we have the next students?
Good afternoon. My name is Benes Dovison, and I'm a student of Laboni Senior High School. I am a general science student, and I'm in the year 3. I would like to know, at a point in your presentation to us, I was very intrigued. I would like to know what the auditions that will be held during the admission process will entail, especially for students who are not privileged to be coming from a junior high school that is STEM inclined, before they will be able to be admitted into such a senior high school. What would they need to have, or what would they need to possess? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. My name is Benedict Osei-Bonsu from Laboni Senior High. And Honorable Minister, I would like to know if these prospects being spoken of are going to be available here in Ghana rather than abroad. Thank you.
Thank you. We are already living it anyway. Honorable Minister, can you please respond to the students?
Thank you. I'll take the last question. It's here. I'm sure you're a guest of Accra. Accra High students are living this.
Please
so
come forward.
Maybe you are reminding me that I should be looking at your school, right? Yeah, so thank you. You are indirectly saying, can we have the same thing in our school? So I hear you, and we're going to work on that. So you want to take this question first? Or you can wait for us? Okay, you wait at the mic. Okay, good. So I think I mentioned something about team. That applied to the creative arts school and not the STEM. In the creative arts school, they have to audition. You have to have your portfolio. You have to come there. If you say you are coming to do music, what have you done? Because it's going to be very competitive. Only one school for the whole country. So it's going to be very competitive, and that's why the audition will come in. They'll go around the country, though, to do the recruitment. So if you're in Tamale and you want to be part of the creative arts high school, you don't have to come to Kumasi to audition. So they will be going around the country to audition and also give the opportunity to our students to go to the creative arts high school. In terms of promotion of science, in a number of schools, existing high schools, we are giving them new science labs. If we can show that on the screen, it will be very helpful for people to know that apart from the new STEM high schools, existing high schools are getting a science makeover where you go and we have a beautiful science lab constructed. It's not everywhere yet, but it's coming to a school near you, or maybe coming to your school. that, and also we are giving free textbooks to all science students. You know, we have a goal of making sure that 60% of our university students will be in the STEM-related field. Yeah, these are the science labs that the president has made it possible for us to build across the country. More beautiful than some university science labs. This is, I think, the one at Okuapimai Senior High School. A number of high schools have gotten new science labs. It's making teaching and learning of science more attractive. In addition, we're also building STEM. You see, there are some here. This is Wesley Girls Senior High School, where we built 6 science labs for them. We want a majority of the students to pursue science at the school. So if it's not in your school yet, know that it will be coming. This is our Flower Community Senior High School, and they also have their science lab, and they were having fun washing their hands and engaging in science lab activities. So it's a new dawn in the Ghanaian education space, and now and more is happening. And that's why I'm super excited that we have the Minister of Information championing the communication so that the country will know that something different is happening throughout the length and breadth of our nation. Counseling, we see that as a very critical component of what we are doing. Not everybody is coming from a home where they may have an engineer mom or educated dad or whatever. So now we want to make sure junior high schools have students get adequate counseling, and high school students likewise, so that they will take advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to them. In fact, in some of the new STEM schools, they have smart boards. They call it avocado board. And there's a testimony of a young woman who talks about her excitement. I think the video went viral, and if the country will see it today, it will be very helpful for them to see that the excitement that these children are expressing. Yeah, that is the young lady whose video went viral.
Who has a lot of equipment. Everything about this school is just more than just, I feel very blessed. I feel very privileged being in this school because this school has a lot of equipment. Everything about this school is just more than just superb. I don't even feel like going to the house anyways. I always want to be in this school to be able to learn. Everything here is just good. Just don't feel like going home. In my alma mater, which is University Junior High School, even though it was a big school, we're not having such kind of facilities or equipment. But being in this school, it makes everything easier. From my school, if you're able to search for anything that is virtual or anything that is visual, meaning the ICT, the teacher has to use the phone, go around with it. But here, you just can sit at the back and just view everything that is being shown from there. I'm very excited.
So you see the excitement expressed by a student. That makes the job worthwhile, that we need to pursue this agenda to the finish. Thank you.
Ask your question. Please limit it to just one.
My name is Stephen Kwame Usu, the head boys prefect for Accra High School. Honorable Minister, I believe that under the Akufo-Addo's administration, the best thing that has happened to us is STEM education. Honorable Minister, my question is, what is the future policy the current government is making to secure the future of STEM education in the country? Thank you.
Next student, please.
Good afternoon, Honorable Minister. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Benis Ivinyope from Kimbu Senior High School, a general arts student. My question is, as a general arts student, I want to ask you that pursuing or learning STEM education, how far can the STEM education take me in terms of my education and my life ahead of? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Honorable Minister. I go by the name Michael Edem from Kimbu Senior High Technical School. Please, my question is, I want to ask how the innovations made by our fellow students are being considered in the technological development of the country.
Thank you very much. Can we have the last student.
My name is Sirin Klenam Mensa. I'm an Accra High student and journalist. I'm here to commend the Honorable Minister for Education for how far he has taken the Ghanaian education, and I'm here to thank him. And God bless you.
Wow. So, Honorable Minister getting commendation from one of the students.
Wow. I thought politics was a thankless job, not knowing that you can get the youth to appreciate the government and appreciate you in the political space. This is what gives us the energy to move on and do more for our nation. So I'm very grateful to you for just getting up to commend me and to give me more energy to do more for our dear nation, Ghana. There was a question about general students and your future. I've mentioned that so far as you feel so inclined and you want to move in the STEM field, even if you don't get the opportunity in the high school, or those watching who may not have STEM programs in your high school, understand that you have this opportunity to pursue STEM at Kumasi Technical University, at Pentecost University, at University of Mines and Technology at Takwa, and a host of other universities are coming on stream where they are offering you an opportunity to change your mind, so to speak. You have a one-year intensive pre-engineering program, and from there you have the field of engineering wide open, whether it's geological engineering, computer engineering, aviation, whatever field in engineering you want to pursue, the opportunity will be extended to you to pursue that. So generous, if you want to change your mind, feel free to do so. There was also a question about securing the future of this country. It got me thinking. We've been independent for over 60 years now. No doubt the nation have made great strides. Various presidents have done their bit, have done their part, and I think the Minister for Information articulated that. We are in a different era, the fourth industrial revolution, and here comes a president who is thinking about the fourth industrial revolution and the role of Ghana in that process. And this is where securing the future begins. We secure the future of the nation through STEM education. And not only the education, but the commercialization of the ideas that come out of our schools. And that's why I'm so excited that we have a skill development fund that is going to be officially launched, where funds will be made available to individuals and to small companies that are commercializing some of the inventions coming out of our high schools. That is where the future of the country becomes secure, and that is how we secure the future of our nation. Understand, our youth, that we need to have a growth mindset. Fixed mindset, discard it. Got to be an individual who believes that everything is possible. Once you know everything is possible, it's just about how do I do it. So understand that growth mindset is what you need to have. And then forget about a fixed mindset that sense, because I'm this, I cannot be that. Because I grew up in this part of town, I will never be this person. No, understand. If the former Secretary General of the United Nations grew up in Ghana, you too can be somebody. You too can grow up to become a great individual. So growth mindset is what we need to have, and the future of our nation will be secure. You see the TVET space and how it means the STEM areas. And I think it's important that we see TVET from a different perspective for innovation purposes and not just being trained to use an equipment.
Minister, I think we are very, very, very grateful for the time that you have had today to be here. As we mentioned, we're not ending here. Today is just the very maiden edition of the STEM Promotion Roadshow. We're going to visit a number of institutions across the country. Minister, you were telling me earlier that about 20 STEM centers are being built?
Yes. In existing high schools, they're going to get what Accra High is.
And then there are a number of new ones.
New ones, 10 of them.
10 new ones.
10 of them across the country. In addition to 3 mid-sized schools just built for girls. girls' STEM high school. One has been operationalized, and that is where the young lady was talking about the excitement of using the avocado board.
Yeah.
That is Bosomtwe STEM High School. It's in my constituency. And then we have two other ones, one in Greater Accra and one at the Kumasi Girls School. Those are STEM Girls High School being funded by Kuwait Fund. And when those schools come online, we're going to have all girls STEM high schools, and it's going to be a new dawn in Ghanaian transformation.
Yeah, so we're going to be visiting a number of these institutions. As I mentioned earlier, maybe at Bosomtwe or somewhere else, we'll spend time with faculty. At some other institution, we'll spend time with industry. So, for example, the question about what happens to some of these innovations. Industry is being brought on board to pay some more attention, funding through the SDF, etc., being made available so that some of these
innovations that are being put up will also find commercial expression. And then there was a final question there about where can this take me, even beyond the career pathways that you outlined. You become a solution provider on your own. You become somebody who has the ability to, with your knowledge and your hands, create and solve all sorts of things that may come around us. And so, Minister, for us from the Information Ministry, we're excited to be part of this, and we look forward to going across the country with you and showcasing to the country what is going on with STEM and STEAM. You said it's what? STEAM them, teach them, and then teach them, STEAM them. Minister, we thank you.
Thank you so much.
Just a quick introduction. We have with us Mr. Aaron Akwaba, Director Strategy and Innovation at the Ministry of Education here with us, as well as Hajia Fatima Hai. She's the coordinator for this GEOP, Ghana Education Outcomes Project. I wanted to make it GEOP, but then I have to make it info. For those who don't know what GEOP is, the Ghana Education Outcomes Project. Thank you very much. Please be informed that next week, on the 3rd of July, there's going to be the launch of the second edition of STEM Innovation. I hope most of you are following, where senior high schools come together and then they showcase what they've done in terms of STEM. So you're all invited. The launch is at the Accra Technical Training Center at Kokomimli. So you're all invited. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we will take the final remarks from the Honorable Minister. Honorable, please.
Thank you for a very wonderful opportunity. My appreciation goes to the Minister for Information. This partnership is what the President mandated us to do. And he, of course, as Minister for Information, he took the lead, and he will come and say, Minister for Education, when are we starting the roadshow? Mr. Minister, we are here today. The journey has begun. We're going to go around the country showcasing what STEM is about, engaging other stakeholders for them to understand that the way to our future, the great future for this nation, lies on the road of STEM. And that is what this nation is going to be about. I'm sure we did free senior high school, and the nation was happy for it. But STEM has become something with great excitement for our country. And I believe the better future we envisage for our nation is what is beginning today. So I'm grateful to Accra High, a wonderful, nice greeting that no school has. You clap and say, Ahisco, right? And if they don't like you, they dim the voice. I saw it. Some schools' names were introduced and then the voice went down. And then when the headmistress' name was mentioned, then the voice went through the roof. So I have enjoyed Accra High School, and we'll come back and fully commission your library. We built a new library for you. The world needs to know that Accra High is the place to be. You are seeing great innovation. So Aquinas is here and Kimbo is here. And I know I will be getting a visit from the headmasters of those two schools. We are ready to work with you to ensure that opportunity will be extended to you so that together we can build a great nation. Our better days are ahead of us and not behind us, and that journey has begun. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. So we wish to say a big thank you to everyone, those here in present, those who joined us live. We were on Ghana television they streamed live, and a number of other stations. We say a big thank you to every single one of the media houses. We are most grateful. As the Honorable Minister for Information stated, this is just the first. There are other road shows planned ahead. And we hope you will stay tuned for further information and join us at the next session when we come to you. We'll have a group photograph here on the stage. The Honorable Ministers will be here, the headmistress, and a number of the dignitaries here in present to have the group. But before we go, let's just give ourselves a last round of applause that HISCO way. We've done very well. At HISCO, let's thank all ourselves. Let's thank all ourselves. At HISCO, the last one. At HISCO. Okay, thank you very much and enjoy the rest of the day. Please just here.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramientra the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the